gonna put a different outfit on. Yeah, let's get a different outfit on. Since it's impossible to use the fucking wheelchair some places. No, we're gonna want to look professional today. Those jeans don't work though. We'll do this one. Can't wait until Odessa is out of the stupid wheelchair. Okay. Give me a second. Wow. Thank you. I'm gonna re-say everything I just said. Because I'm a fucking potato. Oh, okay. Alright. Hi, Lord. Hi, Ru. My... Oh, God, I'm such a fucking potato. This is what I do for my living. This is my job, chat. This is my job. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Well, what I was saying was, so I'm dealing with the wildfire smoke. And it's not horrible, right? It's not like super bad where you can't see anything. It's not to that extent, right? But for people like me who have that like kind of weakened immune system, where I just, even a little bit of thing can set me all off. I'm feeling it right now. So it's probably for the best you didn't hear me like sniffling and just like all of this. Ugh. Well, doesn't seem like getting any HS VPU or HP. Yep. Is Ash around? Let's see how Ash is doing. Yeah, it's horrible right now. I'm up near the Ontario fires. Well, I'm in Michigan, but the Ontario fires are coming, looping through down, and it's just, ugh. Oh, she's probably getting shot at. Oh. We can call Pezzy. Bowie. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh my god, I can feel it in my eyes.
Sí.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
You sound fucking tired.
I'm not, but... What's that supposed to mean?
You're so... Oh, she's fucking dropped off Peaches. Okay. That you sound tired? That you're extremely...
What? No, I'm not tired. No, what I'm dealing with is there's like... How do I put this? My world's on fire. How about but like, actually, so everything's very sniffly right now.
You need to go rest.
No, it's not like.
No, yeah, go take medication and shit. Okay.
No, let me email you, bud.
Okay. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, I think I know what you mean.
You got it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Before you even had to review it, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with right now, and I had just experienced it, so I'm trying to like get it out of my system.
Okay, yeah, take it easy, okay? You try not to go outside again.
Everything's on fire.
Yep.
Including my
pain.
My
gosh. Which we are slowly having breakthroughs.
Oh gosh. Okay?
However, we can't test on you straight away because blah 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 blah. Like medicine.
Sounds like quitters. Yeah. Quitter energy.
No, we can't test it on you straight away because, like, we don't.
I know. It's the calcium oxidate.
Yeah. But they've actually found a way to possibly dilute it.
Let me say hi here. Hello. Could I get 2 Drago meals, please?
Yeah, for sure.
Rudy, can you not wipe your beard on my blankets, please? Why are you
waiting? When you're ready.
There we go. Right you are, Rudolph. Please don't wipe your beard on my blanket. Is that why I keep getting all these like weird like smears on my duvet? That makes a lot of sense, actually, now. Someone's been smearing their frickin'
How's your day
face.
so far?
Just waking up. Still kind of dealing with it all.
It's good. Your food is on tray 1.
She is. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no
Alright.
problem.
Alrighty,
Hopefully
have
it's
a
a good one.
Have a good one.
Thanks, you too.
Oh, did not mean to do that. That was dumb. I'll give him a treat. He
No,
did
it's when
just
you
get-
hung up on me. Have a good one. Oh, how could you? How
I'm
could you?
sorry, I'm Canadian now. It's a I'm being infected.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Canadians. Anyway, no, yeah, we had a kind of breakthrough. They kind of found a way to dilute it. However, I can't go anywhere near that shit because they're using orange.
Oh,
Oranges make me dizzy, Odessa.
it's very specific.
I don't know why. They just make me super dizzy, and I become loopy. I can't even eat them.
Are you getting high on? You're getting high on oranges?
I don't think I'm getting high on oranges. I just.
I'll give him a treat right
Wait,
now.
am I getting high on oranges?
You
I haven't
only
smelled any
active
oranges
Dosta.
yet because I'm not. I haven't gone in there. Like Sydney and Bones are working on it for me, so
Got a street load.
it's fine. I trust them.
I look like shit. Otherwise, I
Explicitly.
would turn the light on so you can see him or the camera. Well, aren't you glad I didn't make a pun about it?
Wait, what?
Orange, you glad I didn't make a pun about it?
Oh, you're such a little shit.
Sorry, I'm just a bit fruity.
Not as fruity as Sydney. When she went to go get the oranges. She bought 50 peaches. Oh.
Isn't that just peachy?
Yeah. She just walked right in when I said that as well. I'm talking to Odessa. Oh, you were trying to call Odessa?
1 second, I gotta make something. I'll be there at the hospital soon.
You'll be at the hospital soon? Okay. We'll see you soon.
Bye. We gotta make. Dr. Sydney Hopper. You guys are making a meme. Give me a second. And then I need. Is there a way? Oh, I can add images. Okay, so. I'm making a meme. Give me a second. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook. Oh my god. I'm like, oh, I'm good. Oh, yeah. It's like it's like a really bad hot box. Wait, let me. Oh wait, and then I need I need 1 second. Let me cook. Let her cook. Oh, whoops. Let her cook. Alright, copy image address. No, what? It's not what I wanted. Here we go. Oh, Rhodes is calling me. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you doing?
Not too bad, other than slowly dying on side, but You know,
Oh no, why?
you know,
going on?
everything feels like it's on fire to me, Rhodes.
Oh gosh. Are we
Yeah.
talking like, like being sick, or are you just talking about dealing with a bunch of shit?
More so, it's very wild.
Okay.
Dealing with the effects of it. Oh, shots.
Oh,
Well, that's
I'm
not
gonna just hide over here. So I saw your 311, and McQuillan and I wanted
oh
to.
shit. Okay, it's the shooting at the fucking hospital. What the fuck?
Really?
Okay. Yeah, individual just went into the GG compound. Looked like a Sanchez drove by. Guy blacked all out. So probably BSK. I'm joking. It's likely Hydra. But yeah, individual who's at the GG compound, pointing a gun towards what is this, Crusade Road. And then there's a white in color, looks like an S-Class vehicle, doing circles around the block. Yeah, there's gang war shit happening here.
About right.
Alright.
Yeah, it's been happening this past week, nonstop.
Yeah, so
and
I've
it
heard.
sucks because we've been relatively short-staffed and unable to respond to a lot. Or if we do respond, we're sort of playing a relatively passive role in trying to get people to leave the area. Where seemingly, I'm not going to say every time Hydra's been good about it. Can I help you? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, you can leave with the stolen car. Goodbye. Okay, sorry. Just I had Tommy Oliver in a 99 vehicle that we're not responding to because we're dealing with too many other things. So McQuillan and I wanted to talk to you.
Yep.
We don't necessarily have a game plan, but definitely have some. I'm sure we can provide feedback if you are aware of any potential changes, legislation-wise, in the future.
Yeah. Do you guys want to meet now? Do you want to meet in a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, now works.
I will come
Where you
down to. I can come down to MRPD.
We cannot go to MRPD.
Oh. Okay.
There's a PD with a bomb. Don't know where. Oh, false alarm. Wait, has it been cleared up? Okay. Well, you can come to Mission Row.
Okay.
And if we blow up, then I guess we won't know.
Oh man. Yeah.
Alternatively,
you can come to my office as well if you don't want to get
where's your
shot.
office?
It's the corner of Vespucci and Strawberry. It's the big fancy
Vespucci
building.
and Strawberry. That's not any safer.
Well, I mean,
it's
there's
more
bomb.
true. Yeah. Okay, I'm on the way.
Right, you're gonna
Is
look
it
for
the one that
entrance.
I always see an Explorer parked outside of?
Yes, it's likely my Explorer.
Is it? Is it the SCU tagged
Yep.
one?
That's it.
All right. Well, we are here.
Okay, I'm just coming around. Just park my car around back, and I'll be there in a second.
Yeah. Go park that up, McQuillan. I'll pick you up. Actually, McQuillan and I are both going to park our cars.
Yeah, that's probably smarter.
That way they don't get stolen, because that's likely going to happen.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on getting my keys, because then I'm just going to park all my shit at the PD so it doesn't get stolen. But Bass is taking a second with it, so...
I'm just going to run there.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you
shortly.
in like 30 seconds. We're running.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh man. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's great.
We've arrived.
Alrighty, let's go inside. Wheelchair, please fold up. There we go. Ready? Alright, so I'm gonna just put my doggo in the doggy daycare area so he doesn't bother us. Alrighty. Come on in. Welcome to the state attorney's office.
This is nice.
Thank you, thank you. I've had it for a long while. I had it actually when I was a cop. I would just use it as a place to do paperwork where I wouldn't get bothered. But
I should have gotten a place like this when I was high command.
yeah, it's
Man, my
lovely.
life would have been so much easier.
They still would have found you, Rose.
Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong.
Alrighty, welcome, welcome.
All right, so so do you have sort of proposed like legislation changes, or how does that all work?
Yes, so one second, let me just respond to this because all right. Yeah, so I have been given a task by Brian to propose changes to amend stuff to street racing. Now, we are in a position with the state attorney's office to be able to push forward charges or put forward changes to legislation. However, I don't feel comfortable making any sort of changes without speaking to the experts in said fields. So, you know, that's where you guys come in.
Okay,
so
I like this.
yeah. So he suggested, and I'll run down what he suggested to me, and then we'll have a conversation about it and my opinions on it. So he wanted to introduce a charge that is conspiracy to organize a street race. So that would be to punish people who are handling the money, and organizing these street races, etc. And then he also wanted to introduce a serial street racing charge that would kind of be able to help punish people who are street racing multiple times. Now he suggested 3 times organizing or 5 times street racing, and that would possibly lead to the seizure of a vehicle.
Oh damn. And who made these recommendations originally?
Uncertain.
Okay, got it.
So that is a question that I'm not 100% aware. I believe he's had a lot of input from the Senate, so I don't know if these are things coming from them. But to the best of my knowledge, from what he's told me, this is one of those, like, I've been told to make changes, but I don't want to make changes that I feel will. And this is where my job gets really strange. Is I have to start thinking about like the long-term effects if I propose such a change.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm. So what Brian suggested for conspiracy to organize a street race, he wanted it to be 90 months, $50,000, and I think that is excessive, in my opinion. But again, this is where we speak to you guys.
I mean, I think the organizer of a street race already has sort of a lot of burden, right? Like, let's say a bunch of people participate in a race and there's $50,000 on the line amongst all of the racers. If that person gets caught, they're down $50,000 unless they won that race. And even if they won that race, surely they're still paying out other individuals, and it's not just the first person, right? And so not only would it be $50,000, it would be $50,000 in addition to what they have to pay out of their pocket for having been caught with that money and that money being seized. So at that point, you could be talking upwards of $100,000 for a street race. And I would say, for the most part, that the strikes themselves are already fairly punishing. At least in my opinion. Also, do you see that red outline on the map on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Why does that look like either a Roblox character or a Minecraft character with like a Christmas tree hat on?
You've been playing a lot of BattleBit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, am I the only one who thinks this? Am I the only
No,
one who sees it
I've
this
seen
I
it
way?
see it. I see
Yeah.
it.
Okay, all right. Just I like to point out the dumb shit that I see. Not that that's dumb. I don't think your red outline is dumb. I want to make that clear. It's just my thought process is dumb. Like looking
just
at the front of a
Celtic,
car and seeing a
Copyright-free
face.
music.
I don't do that. I swear. Anyways, back
One
to
thing I thought, and this was me just laying in bed thinking about, was what if we went harder on violence? So,
yes.
similar to how we have like first degree robbery, we could have first degree street racing, where if you commit a hit and run or you open fire, then you're, a lot higher. And that could come down to, if we meshed that with the organizing a street race, the person who organizes the street race could be liable if they bring people in who are likely to shoot.
I unfortunately think proving that might become problematic.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't mean that having it written in legislation isn't a bad idea. But I also feel like if too many changes are proposed,
Mm-hmm.
that the likelihood of some of the sort of more frequently occurring ones getting the thumbs up might be shot down if if too much is pushed forward at once. So at least that's how
No,
I
for sure.
think. I would definitely want to do or sort of propose things that I think would be more fruitful, I guess you could say.
What's the biggest issue you see right now in street racing?
It is aggression. Truthfully, between street races, between vehicle thefts, 1099s, it truly 100% is aggression. It is the fact that there are 10 million interference cars. There are people going for high-speed pits when they see a straight shot getaway on the freeway, as long as they can get that one unit off. There's ambushes, and it doesn't matter if it's a B class, A class, S class, S++. It happens consistently. I don't really know what the solution is. I know I'm presenting a problem and don't have a solution.
No, I think
but
there is a solution, because I think if we go down that first degree robbery route, right, where it's that use of violence and like someone actively, I'll try to word it like where they are still actively participating after that violence occurs. Like if some dumbass in the street race opens fire on cops and then everyone flees, then I don't see those additional people being punished.
I agree.
But
100%.
if like someone sticks around to help the person who shot, then yeah, I think you should be, you're part of that aggression at that point.
Yeah. I also think there's a clear difference between, like you said, someone who sees someone in a street race shooting and then they got shot down and people taking off. But there's also the people who just hang around the area that contribute to the problem, because we then have to focus on them. Meanwhile, we don't realize we have 2, 3, 4 other vehicles directly behind us that are all about to shoot because their friends started shooting and got shot. The lingering around scenes is very problematic.
What? Sorry, go on.
No, I'm done.
So what I will say, with violence from a street race, when you were talking about shooting, that is normally when it comes to a head, and that is predominantly with one group at the moment. And even then, they haven't really. I think they've been too busy shooting each other in gang wars to shoot us from street races.
I suspect that's Vendetta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold on. I would disagree. For me, it would be GG, Hydra, Mandem. All three.
Well, yes. Mandem shoot us over in anything. When I say Hydra Vendetta, I kind of pull them together at the moment.
Fair enough.
GG, I haven't really.
I mean, it's been a while, but I think
it's been a
that's
while.
just because they've been too preoccupied with a million other things.
Yeah.
Like I don't think anything has changed as much as it's been. We haven't encountered them because they're too busy with war.
Other stuff, yeah. I even before the war, they weren't too prominent as they used to be. But those are your main groups that would get that aggression from, and more often than not, once it happens, everything scatters for the most part. 90% of the time, they all scatter, and you might see cars drive by. The lingering, like Rhodes said, that's probably the biggest thing. But when it comes to, I don't think there's enough need to like add a distinguishment between like second degree, third degree, or first degree, because at that point they've already just shot. It's attempted murder at that point.
True.
I think my concern is, so let me just pull up the robbery charge and see the difference here. So the difference between robbery, it's like 5 months, right? But but you got to remember, like, it becomes either like robbery of a financial institution, or you break it down with first degree robbery. So like, I just my concern is the attempted murder punishment enough? Because they just don't seem to care.
Unfortunately, the reason that they don't seem to care, outside of a select few people, is because most of these people have multiple vehicles. And what happens is they shoot at us in a street race, they get caught, their vehicle gets 5 strikes. Most times they're allowing that strike value to go down day by day as it's intended to, until it's reasonable enough to pull back out. But during this time period, they are using another vehicle that they have access to. And it's sort of just a very rinse and repeat thing, which not the biggest deal in the world. It's just that most people aren't going to sit there and spend $150,000 to unimpound a vehicle if they can instead wait a few days, and if they know that they're going to be taking a brief vacation for a couple days, they're just going to wait it out, and then when they return, it's going to be considerably cheaper. I'm not arguing, to be clear, I'm not arguing that the strikes should not fall off, or not the strikes, but the impound costs should not fall off day by day. I'm just explaining why I think, although it works, it's very much so a double-edged sword in that Matthew Entop, for example, I think is a prime example, where that man will do anything to get his car back because of the amount of strikes on it and how much it would cost to unimpound. And most times they have already resorted to pitting officers, which is assault with a deadly weapon, which means that it's eligible for 5 strikes already. So there's nothing to lose by doing something. In fact, I think a more sort of consequence-based thing would be, and McQuillan, you can disagree with me here, I think a higher punishment, and when I say punishment, I mean strike value assigned to the vehicle that we're dealing with, for people who attempt to come back and save their vehicles that are essentially in police custody and have been documented. I think that would be a bigger deterrent than just about anything else we could possibly have. I think that would trump any sort of primary punishment for someone organizing a street race, because we get a lot of vehicles disabled on the side of the road. Sometimes people jump into the vehicle at the impound lot and just drive off because we had to repair it because there's no tow available. Sometimes they tackle us and repair the vehicle in front of us until it's drivable and then dip. Sometimes we just get shot on scene until, officers are all down and they grab the car and leave. But again, viewing it from their perspective, if after pitting an officer, they're already going to receive 5 strikes, there is no, for them, again, their perspective, there is no incentive for them to not push the fullest extent, which also includes shooting at officers, because there's nothing else. Like, the end result is 5 strikes, and that's all they see. And if they can shoot at officers in an attempt to get that vehicle out, they will. Why? Because it's still 5 strikes at the end of the day. That's how I perceive it, at least. I think that would be more
when would
beneficial.
you say that point starts of when you think it should be punished?
Once the vehicle is disabled and
They've left the scene.
it's hard to say that because yesterday, was it yesterday, day before yesterday, there was an S Plus. It was a Futo. It was likely Mandem involved. They drove us through their block. They went through the fenced-in area, down the stairs, and then out the main entrance.
Kind
And
of like
then
that. But
the vehicles that
so
were
weak
at
in
the
the city.
block started following the pursuit. And then the vehicle got disabled. I made the call because of the units available that we're not pursuing. Let the individuals in that Futo get into whatever interference cars they want and leave. I thought that would be the end of it, right? You know, they get their getaway, and we secure the vehicle and move on. No, we got that vehicle on a tow truck. They started following us with a go-kart, 2 motorcycles, an R34, and an R35, and made no effort to leave despite many warnings, despite then being pitted because some of these vehicles were, again, following the pursuit. And eventually one of which made a threat to DuPont that they were going to shoot her. And we were letting them get away from this, but it didn't matter to them. Ultimately, I guess they still wanted the car. And I think, again, that one of the biggest deterrents would be people understanding that they need to cut their losses and not come back for a damn vehicle.
Yeah, I think if... I mean, I don't know how easy it would be for me to change strike system stuff, but an easy change that I could do is literally just add a charge that's similar to prison, or not prison break, breaking out of custody. But instead of breaking someone out of custody, you're breaking a vehicle out of state custody.
Right. But I do understand where you're coming from because, I think there are clarifications in some of those charges of once a person has been detained or been arrested or something.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Where does that start?
Determining that and even defining that for a vehicle, which is property, becomes a little iffy. I mean, sure, we can talk about it and be like, yeah, once it's in our custody, but you have to truly define that and not just
I think my guess would be once it's removed from the original scene it's been disabled at, I guess, if that makes sense, by officers. I don't know. It's something I have to talk to, get an idea of, and maybe I'll talk to PD Toe, see what, where their concerns are, and because they're getting shot at too, and I'm sure they don't appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, I haven't necessarily seen it in a while.
Are we talking about relevance to strikes here, or are we talking about relevance to a charge?
Either. We're just trying to figure out how to punish it, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we catch anybody doing it, I suppose we could articulate and link it to the boost itself, and if it's the boost, it gets robbery. Robbery GTA, which is 4 strikes, and if it's a street race, articulate in the report that it's linked to the street race.
Yeah, but at that point, it's what Rhodes is saying is, if it's already getting 5 from violent felony, then
there's nothing stopping them from going further because there is nothing further.
That was
the
part
only
of the
thing they have to
reason.
lose is the vehicle.
Yeah.
Then it'd be a charge. So adding a charge that would be okay, the car is getting this, but if I do this and get caught, I'm getting this.
There was so Rhodes probably knows this because Rhodes has been around for a while. But the original reason the medical neutrality aspect was added to terrorism. Do you know this, Rhodes, or I don't know if this has ever crossed your desk before?
Was it due to the fact that people would typically hold up EMS in an ambulance and then grab individuals who are being transported? That's the only thing I can think of.
You're very close. Yeah. So basically, this is something I've talked to Crane a lot about, but basically the doctors and EMS were kind of fucking sick of constantly being in a war zone because people just wouldn't give up. You know what I mean? They wouldn't fucking stop. It was just all right, we failed to get our boy out here. Let's go shoot up the hospital now because it's a bunch of people who can't defend themselves. And it's it was one of those non-stop things. So that's why they added it as a deterrent to stop people from, consistently trying to break their boys out of prison or the boys out of custody. And that's kind of what Crane said to me. He's look, you get a shot to get them out, and if you fail that, you're just dragging on a scene at that point.
Yeah, and it happens far too often. Hell, you've seen this firsthand. I guarantee it. People
Yeah.
flip, and we're all sitting there boxing the car in. What happens? A GTR just decides to ram all of us in an attempt to flip the vehicle that we have boxed in. And there's nothing we can do. Right? Like, I mean, at that point, I myself am still very much so considering that assault with a deadly weapon. Depending on circumstance, obviously I'll open fire. But in most cases, we know their intent is to flip the car. But no, we're not just gonna be like, oh, we're not gonna box this car in because someone's gonna come and ram us. And that happens far too frequently.
Mm-hmm.
Now, at that point, it's like, although the vehicle isn't out, as in it doesn't run, is a flipped vehicle considered disabled? And, like, that line becomes very difficult to draw, which I think is very problematic.
For
if
sure.
things were to be sort of thrown in legislation in some capacity.
I think if you had the opportunity, what would your ideal street racing scene look like? This is obviously, we can't stop street racing. People are going to find a way to fucking do it regardless of what we do. But like, what would your ideal scene look like? From a police perspective?
I'm going to be honest. I think, if you had mentioned Brian earlier, I think the perspective of targeting the person organizing the race, although good in concept, is not very practical.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that person, let's say, is in first place, which could very likely be the case, especially if they're organizing a street race, right? The likelihood of us catching them is very slim for a variety of reasons. But in addition to that, number one, half the time we don't know who that person is. And I feel like we're sort of making a charge to punish and I don't mean this in a bad way. I'm just explaining from my perspective.
No, of course.
It seems like we're making a charge to punish what amounts to like 5% of street racing arrests that don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Because again, I can count on one hand the amount of time or the amount of times we have, seen people recently lining up and transferring money to each other and sort of being there ahead of time. It's normally very reactive. So just even locating that person is difficult. So I don't know that making a charge based on that is like.
I agree with that as well. It's if we don't get there before it happens, and even then we do get there, we still need to get a vantage point and see that there's money being handed off. If we do, if a local calls it in, it's essentially it's just coming through to us as a suspicious activity. There's nothing to say that this person has the money in this car, right? It's not concrete. So yeah, like Rod said, getting a charge for a very small proportion of the scene or the arrest, it probably not worth it. I'm looking at the charge now, honestly. The base street racing charge itself could probably do with some tweaking because it's a very small charge.
Okay, that's your suggestion. Let me add these to my notes.
Rhodes, I want your opinion on this as well, but
okay,
like the way it sits right now, as street racing and as an accomplice is 21 months and just under $2,000 fine, and as an accessory, which is what majority of people would get when if we can't prove they're in the street race beforehand, if they come to help, that's what we've started giving them instead of felony obstruction, because felony obstruction is pretty redundant to give people in terms of strikes and stuff like that. The points on the license could I think everything could be upped. I'm just trying to think what it could go up to that wouldn't be excessive. I don't know what you think, Rhodes.
That's the thing. I'm actually not worried about the points on license, and the reason I say that is because people should be charged with street racing and reckless evading, which amounts to 7 points in total. Yeah. And that's a suspended or revoked license in 3 instances if they're caught. So I actually don't mind, though I will say the street racing charge on its own is relatively lackluster in both
If you,
time and fine, but the other thing to consider is that if these people's vehicles are located, they are being striked, and so they're being hit financially elsewhere every time as well. Because rarely are we arresting someone for street racing and not with a vehicle.
true, that is true. But even from what I remember off the top of my head, when all street racing charges together, so you get street racing, you get reckless evading, resisting arrest, possession of contraband, probably in the third degree. I'm pretty sure it all amounts to about 50 to 60 months in total, and less than a $5,000 fine. I could be wrong. It's between 5 and 6. Um,
I don't necessarily think that's bad for street racing. Um,
I mean, most of the time it's gonna be a victimless crime unless they start attacking people, right, and hitting people. I
Right.
mean, that's
Yeah.
So
And
I mean,
again,
think about
it's financially
gang-related
hitting them.
shooting being how low it is. I mean, that's
yeah,
75
not
months and then
wrong.
like no money.
Not wrong. That charge was created for a very specific
Yeah,
reason, though, way
Yeah.
back when.
I just think it's so low and fine. I think that's crazy to me.
It is. That was essentially to assign consequence to people who got pocket wiped after being involved in a gang-related shooting.
Well, and it was
So that
also
we-
like they couldn't. It just took too much time for them to figure out who shot who, and like,
Yep,
yeah.
pretty much. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that the street racing charge itself, if applied properly, again, in addition to reckless evading, stuff like that. And here's the thing: if people aren't dicks while I'm processing them, a lot of times I won't hit them with reckless evading, for example, right? If they didn't get aggressive, if they surrendered, right, I'm willing to make these concessions, sort of under the just under officer discretion, right? I think that is completely appropriate, because if this person were to run into that situation again, if they had a situation where they received leniency for either turning themselves in or not getting aggressive, I think the long-term effect of that is a net positive in that they don't do it moving forward, and may even tell people, listen, don't do it. Just trust me on this. Don't do it, and it'll be better. And hopefully they can try to, I don't want to say set a standard, but hopefully
If what?
they can
Sorry, I did
convince
not hear
people.
your clarifying statement. Or,
Oh, no. I was saying, although these people can be hit with like 7 points on their license, on the basis of street racing and reckless evading and whatnot, and a bunch of other charges, a lot of charges we don't necessarily always push. And I was saying that, if people surrender, for example, rather than getting out of the car and then running, calling for help, jumping into another car, rinse, repeat several times, I'm willing to make concessions. I maybe won't charge them with reckless evading. Why? Because if they can sit there and determine on their own, it's probably best for me to surrender, right? All we need is for them to sort of push that message to other people. And even though the immediate effect isn't going to be noticeable, the long-term effect of like, listen, just don't run, just surrender, turn yourself in. I think that long-term benefit, although it's probably little in the grand scheme of things, because the likelihood of people surrendering is very slim. I think I would prefer that over always pushing the highest, I'm not just out there trying to suspend people's licenses, and I say that as someone who will pull someone over 5 times in a row, not because they gave me attitude, but because they broke the law 5 times in a row. I don't think street racing's in a bad spot. Maybe the fine can go up a little because it's very small, but I don't necessarily think it's like anything too low.
I think if we're saying right now that charge is fine, I think the addition of what you were saying, Odessa, like adding that extra charge in terms of if we can prove, somebody is the conspiracy to set up a street race, and having that on top of a street racing charge, so that would be stackable. It would be a decent chunk up from just street racing to where you give them that instead of street racing. That could be a way we go down, as just an additional charge to it. The and it'd be good to have. It won't always be something that we do because there's reasons we go after certain people. Like there's reasons why I'll go after certain people over the organizer of the race at the moment. I think our biggest issue from just this conversation then is dealing with people who want to interfere and the consequences of interfering not being high enough to deter it to the point where, you know, you come to an end of a street race, you're on the target. The street race, the pursuit during the street race is fine.
Oh my god, I have a solution.
There's no issues, but then you come to the finish, and 5 S Plus cars all pull out, U-turn, and follow you, and then get involved.
Hear me out. What if we're overcomplicating all of this?
Probably.
What if we get the ability to have a checkbox while impounding a vehicle, so that, you know, do you know how it says, you know, owner present and aware, blah blah blah, little checkbox there that mentions felony obstruction of justice, and felony obstruction adds an additional strike or 2. And that way, if there's any involvement of other people trying to, when I say felony obstruction, I don't mean just they picked up the individual, because I'm content with that. Not the biggest deal in the world. It's just when they come back over and over and over for the vehicle. Again, I'm content with 3 strikes for a street race, 4 strikes for being used in a robbery, GTA, joyriding. That joyriding one can really fuck people over. And a lot of people don't even realize we can push it for that. And then violent felony for, you know, 5 strikes. I'm mostly okay with that. I do think we need to incentivize people to not push for the recovery of their vehicle every single time.
Okay.
Yeah, I can agree with that. So just I want to circle back just real quick to what was the conspiracy chart. What was the suggested or what were they wanting to push in terms of time fine and then seizure of the car as well?
No, so Brian suggested
Brian
for conspiracy to organize a street race, 90 months, $50,000. The seizure of the vehicle would come down to what we were going to call serial street racing, where if you were caught in a certain amount of times, 5 times street racing or 3 times organizing, you would get this higher level charge in addition to, you know, attempted seizure of that vehicle.
Don't get me wrong, I would love people's cars, but I don't know that seizing on the basis of 5, especially in sort of an unknown time frame.
Yeah, well, that's what this is a skeleton, so don't
Right.
think about the numbers. You know, think about just the idea of it.
I think I like the idea of it. I do like the idea of it. I think you could probably up that a decent amount. So in terms of organizing, maybe doubling that, making it 6. You're better to start off at a higher rate than too low. Someone gets their car seized and it's a whole mess. Maybe 6, and then street racing. What was it, 5? So maybe you could try it at 9 or 10 in a, I don't know, you could say a 30-day period. Just the idea of that, like that charge coming in, it is like on those numbers, it's probably going to be very hard to target just one person and catch them that amount of times if they choose to even organize a street race in the 30 days to actually apply that. But the actual charge itself coming out may have an effect that we want regardless, right?
So, okay, let me throw a curveball your way. Someone is street racing consistently in their friend's car, and they're caught who knows, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in 30 days. What do you do to that person?
The friend was stupid to let him do it that many times. At that point, the strikes would have started accumulating. The friend probably would have noticed. I mean, that's my thought on it, right? You know, like,
so people can unimpound other people's vehicles, and the owner of the vehicle may technically have never known. Yeah, sure, they had consent, whatever, right? But are we going to put a docket case up against the. We can
I
only
think
put
it'd be
it up
against the
against
owner,
original
right,
owner,
to seize the vehicle,
right?
but then the
But it's like,
Yeah.
you know what they're gonna
Yeah,
say.
I can
I
see the
didn't
issue with this.
know, and I would want to get those details flushed out before any of that would actually occur.
So this is okay, yeah. So this is where it gets interesting. So say we catch somebody 5 times,
Uh-huh.
but each time we catch them in a different car.
that wouldn't have been. Yes, the idea was if it was the same vehicle over and over again. But at that point, I think the strikes would have.
Yeah, that's where it gets really difficult.
So I
Or-
think let me kind of what my thought process is, like why Brian's brought this forward is I think he's sick of seeing S plus vehicles used in fucking gang shootouts, and I think realistically that's
Plus
what it.
one.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. But I think that and I don't want to speak for him, but that's kind of my assumption based on what I know, and I have asked him for clarification. Because we had a meeting yesterday and it was like 45 minutes, but we had to go over like 5 different sets of, categories and all that stuff. So this street racing was just one of many.
Yeah.
But it's the one I have the least knowledge of, so it's where I'm trying to do the most research. Because I was a shit driver when I was a cop. I didn't chase street races. I was on the top of my hood probably 9 times out of 10 during a chase. So there's a reason I'm doing office work now. But my point is I have real no knowledge of this stuff, so coming to you guys is important to me to ensure that I'm breaking it down to understand the necessity of these things, and if changes were made in that regard, what would that look like? But I mean, you can take your time. I'm not going to propose this anytime soon.
Right.
So if you want to get back, chat with the rest of the Hyperspeed Pursuit guys and gals, and what you guys feel needs to be changed in terms of, I mean, realistically, from an outsider perspective, what looks to me like the most aggravating thing for you guys is the less focus on the chase and more focus on how can we shoot cops, pit them off the road, that sort of thing.
Yeah, considering that happens very frequently.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Oh, yeah, you're
Sorry.
going to need a mumble pill, bud.
Yep.
Better?
Yeah.
Much better.
Sorry, yeah, that fucking... when it comes to the race, the chase afterwards, dealing with, even if it is 5 interference cars, when it's racers, it's actually not that bad. When it's the actual crews, when it's or just even the solo people that race, it never really gets to the point of like violence. And when it does, like if they pit at high speed and they get open fired upon, they scatter. Like they know they've got to the point where they're not going to come back. They're not going to persist. It's really our problem, like Rhodes said, comes when pretty much gangs race. When Mandem race,
combo
Hydra.
people,
Yeah, it's the people who do both, or are primarily gangs that they put a lot of value in their cars and their people, and they'll always persist because they do it daily when they rob the vault or shoot each other for how many times a day. That's where our issue comes in. I think street racing as a whole, besides if maybe tweaking the charge to go up a little bit, even then that's kind of like nitpicking. I don't particularly know the actual charge itself, if it needs to be touched or anything within street racing. I'm really trying to think, because I do think it could go up, but does it need to in terms of street racing? Probably not.
Okay.
Maybe the addition, but the addition of additional charge for organizing a street race. maybe not necessarily going down the seizure route, but having something that is a bigger fine, is a bigger charge, to maybe if we do like we have all we need to target the organizers of the race, to go for that. I think that would be a good addition, whether it's like double street racing or even like triple the charge. Could be a good addition, I think. I don't think anything else besides like the tweaks to strikes, but obviously we're more talking about the charge at the moment, right? So that's something you can have more effect with changing quicker, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I can change legislation and charges a lot easier than I can change strikes. The whole strike system, because that takes the impound guys take a little bit to change those things. So, and I only have limited power through the senator that oversees our ongoing, I guess is a word that I'm going to use here.
Yeah,
because it takes them nothing to push, to publish a legislation change versus changing how a system works, right?
I think if, like, spitballing, if you went for conspiracy or the organization of a street race, like going with like 80 months and maybe $6,000 fine, which is pretty much triple what street racing is, that could be a good starting point. I don't know what you think, Rhodes.
I think if the charge were to be put in place, I think something like $10,000 like sits well with me, because it'd be the $10,000 for that, the few grand from the street racing, few more for reckless evading, and again, let's not forget, if we're doing our job properly, money on their person is
money,
also being seized. So that person is completely out all of that money that they likely have to still pay out to people in the event where they, placed in a position that would earn anything. And again, they're also down. So, it's preventative in that people who don't have money are going to be less likely to organize a race, right? Because they're assuming all of the risk. And if they don't have it, then I imagine they're going to have people turn on them when they aren't paying out what's owed.
Alrighty. Well, you guys have given me quite a lot to bring back to Brian. Which is good. It gives me a lot to word and figure out how I want to change these things up. Don't expect changes right away. Obviously, this comes down to trying to do the best that we can to bring certain changes.
Yeah, because with that, obviously, we need to think about what we need to apply that charge, right? Like with house robberies, right? There's like 4 prongs to actually getting the charge nailed down. That's going to be important as well. I think majority of the time, once we get a picture of money being handed off, that's all we need really to target somebody for it. It just depends if that's enough in the opinion, I guess.
One more question before I send you guys off. I gotta go to a doctor's appointment here in a second. But misuse of a high-performance rental vehicle. From what I understand, H&O doesn't.
Bring that up.
Yeah, H&O doesn't exist anymore, correct?
It does not. However, RLI does, which is essentially the same thing.
Correct. So I'm gonna find a way to word that differently. Yeah, I'm gonna try to think of how to word that so it's more open to changes.
That's still 10,000 and then 100,000 for anything outside of reckless.
Yeah, I don't intend to change the charge time and money. I just want to make sure you guys are fucking able to use it. You know what I mean?
It's worded correctly. Yeah.
I mean, the way I would recommend that sits well with me is, instead of specifically listing H&O, instead rewording it to, a state-approved list of rental companies, and that being listed out in legislation, just updating the prior one that shows the H&O charge change way back when, if that still exists,
Mhm.
and just having literally a list of businesses there. That way, the
You are
legislation
already
can
where I was
change
thinking.
and then not have to worry about. Because right now, I'm not kidding. If someone takes an H or RLI, whatever the heck it is, rental, I don't know that I can. I understand the intent, but I don't know that I can, in good faith, charge them with the rental stuff. But it's like they're also expecting that the vehicles not get striked because of the legislation. But it's like you're not HNO, so what do we do?
What I would suggest is
Push it anyways, YOLO.
bench trial. Yeah, I mean that's unfortunately the old style of it. But I'm gonna try to get this changed quick as possible.
They're fucked either way because I'm either pushing it or the vehicle's getting striked, and neither party's going to be happy.
So HNO, like, they didn't get striked, right? That's the whole reasoning.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty, I will make that change. Yeah, the suggestion you made is what I'm actually changing to how I'm planning to change drug legislation. So I'm planning on making a controlled dangerous substance list, and instead of having us, 50 million charges of like misdemeanor possession of ketamine, misdemeanor possession of, you know what I mean? It just comes class A, class B, class C sort of thing.
That's good.
Yeah, so that's hopefully going to change soon. But yeah,
Look forward to that.
What'd you say?
You have to get going to your appointment?
Yeah, I do apologize.
No, you're good. Don't worry. Trust me, I have a doctor's appointment too.
Yeah,
it was good.
I gotta be going.
No, all seriousness. So, guys, if there's any legislation that you need changed, we do have a sort of pipeline to make that happen. So, if there's anything that comes up that you guys feel that needs to be, implemented to help your guys' job, please don't hesitate to reach out. All right.
All right.
The only thing I'd say is just bring it up is the strike stuff that we talked about with adding even like if it's a tick box or an extra thing.
Yeah.
To add felony obstruction onto reckless evading, because right now it's either one or the other, unless we go with like an accessory charge for whatever was done.
I mean, it would have to be discussed more in depth because, like I said, discussing the whole, do they get it just for picking someone up, or do they get it for dropping someone off to pick up a vehicle? Because I think all of that is very important in the application of those additional strikes if it went down that route. But again, we're not in any rush. It's going to take some time for all of this anyways.
No, yeah, please don't hesitate to reach out, guys. If anything changes, you guys have anything else to add, I will be happy to. Sorry, I cut it a little short.
No, you're good. Don't worry.
There's two doctors at the hospital who are waiting for me, so
You're good.
hopefully I'll be able to fucking walk again. So that's the goal.
All right, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
All right, let's grab this bad thing.
I'm gonna go help out at the vault.
Yeah, no one's gonna know. I'm sleeping right here. No, I'm gonna find a better place.
Oh, I know what this is. They giving me ciphers? Hopefully this is just like a fucking Caesar. Please be a Caesar. Oh, it's a Rot 13. Okay. Oh my god, Savvy. You can weep for mercy, never granted, the way we did when you entombed me in your own wretched screams. Well, that's terrifying. I mean, it was a Caesar, yes. But it was a very specific Caesar. Fucking ignore me. I'm being a little shit. Hopefully no one shot my car. People have a really bad habit of doing that, and I'm getting annoyed. Alright, this is probably some poem. So let's run this through Goggle. You can... I have an idea. I know what the hat is gonna be. When you entomb me in my own wretched screams. doesn't come up to anything. I mean, it pops up as like Romeo and Juliet, I guess, but I don't think that's it. You can weep for mercy. Let's see. It's not. It's just for some reason it's popping up as Romeo and Juliet when I search it, but I don't think it is. Let me put the hat on because I have an idea. I know what hat this is gonna be. Oh, what hat is this? What? What hat is this? Okay, this isn't what I thought it was. Can I take the hat off? Game? Hat off. Thank you. Yeah, that's where I've gotten to with like the number of serial killers that I end up with. I end up with you know what, 1 second, let me send a message to someone. We're gonna find. Okay. Also, I suspect I know what it comes from. Deep fullness. Freedom. Maybe it is in here. For some reason I thought it was a B. Weep for mercy, never granted. Okay, wasn't what I thought it was. I mean, it could be another book from the city. I just would have to find it. Who would be sending me ciphers? Sending me ciphers. I mean, my first guess is always going to be fauna. Alright, come on, Argos. Okay, why are you the way that you are? Ow! Hi.
Ow!
You're not even saying hey to me. I see.
Hi. I couldn't confirm.
I was like, that doesn't look like
see.
Bobby, right? It looks she looks like
you wearing a virgin
Anita.
killer? Is that what you're wearing under that jacket?
She is.
Yep.
100%.
Huh.
I feel like it's working and not. I'm confused. I have mixed feelings.
I think you need to take the pants and the jacket off.
What?
Never mind. Anyways,
We can do that later.
yeah.
Why is it? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna.
Harry, I need the checkup.
Oh, yeah, shit, yeah. Oh, God. There's so many people. Oh, okay. Okay, let's
Mine might take a
go-
time, so if you need to talk to her quickly, I think that's fine.
Where's the city in the back? Is she in the lab?
Sydney has gone to take a nap.
God damn it! I took too long.
Yep, you did.
I tried.
she
I tried.
should-
What
one
the
more.
fucking trooper needed me. I'm sorry. You want to see if she? I made beams and everything for.
She said she'll be here like in like she said she's roughly gonna take like a nap for like 30 minutes to an hour, so she'll be back soon. There is actually one person I need to find out where the fuck they went though. Give me a second.
Okay.
I made some memes.
What
Made some
memes?
memes?
Harry,
Oh,
look at
God.
Twatter.
Oh no. She's gonna fucking kill you.
I feel like I'm missing context about this.
She
Let's just say
ordered
we
30
needed-
peaches, thinking she was ordering oranges.
50. No, she was meant to grab oranges for something and ended up grabbing 50 peaches. So she right, no, yeah, Alex isn't around. Okay, it's fine. That also means I can take out another intern, possibly. Okay.
I gotta deal with something here.
Yeah, so if you need to go deal with
do
something,
you take care
should be here.
take care of Booby, and I'll be here.
Odessa, I did email you, by the way, with the thing you asked about.
I know. I just emailed you back. I'm gonna charge him with evading.
Really?
I'm taking the Rhodes approach.
Oh no.
He will be proud. He will be so
Oh my
proud.
leg. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck.
What did you want to talk to me about?
Nothing.
What
I
did you
just
do?
wanted to come chill.
Chill? Okay. Let me go deal with Bobby
probably
Bobby,
dealing
and
with the
I will
vault.
be back.
Okay.
'Cause this might take me a little bit.
You're good.
Ah! It's stuck in the menu. Look at her gyrate. If it is French bacon. God, there's so many people on here. Is Fauna around? No. Where's my Celtic music? Yeah, I'm still watching. Thank you. I get it though. Lucy Demont.
Hey, Odessa.
Hey, how are you?
What's up?
I know in the past you didn't want me to talk to you about this case, but I think I can now. I think
one?
French bacon might be back.
Oh. I kind of still don't want to.
That's fair. I just got a cipher and a hat in my mailbox.
Yeah, you know, ciphers are not my thing.
I've already solved it, but I don't know what it comes from. Let me read this to you. This is some like edgy teen shit. You can weep for mercy, never granted. The way I did when you entombed me in my own wretched screams.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the bandwidth for this right now. I'm also attached to a vault chase. We'll talk after. Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Is this like a further? Is this a haiku? What is it? No, because it would be the other way around. No, so it's not haiku. Is it a null cipher? Just reads really, really weirdly. There's something weird about it, and I don't know what it is. You can weep for mercy, never granted, the way I did, when you entombed me in my own screams. God, Nicholas from Nicholas Books hasn't been around, and that's actually kind of sad, because I love the idea of book RP. Alright, what books do I have? Oh, I don't have all the books that I would have. When you entombed me in my own wretched screams. So why would Odessa be weeping for mercy? So I'm thinking it's fauna. But I'm like thinking like maybe the hat is bugged and it's meant to be a different hat. I know what I'm gonna check. It's nothing here, I'll send it to you. It's nothing like online. I have an idea where it might be. Oh god, but finding it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, okay. Let's see if I think I know where it might be. This would confirm my theories. Oh my god, I've got a fucking accent now again. Where is it? French bacon. Weep. Mercy. Nothing. So, I was just checking the Chastity Dawes, like, file and journal. So my next bet, it's gonna be a reference to a book, probably at Ursula's job. I got a baby Woody. I got a baby booty. He's a sweepy boy. Oh, he's a sweepy boy.
Hello, can I help you?
Not really. I brought food for you.
Is that fucking...
Yes.
Is that November?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sounds like November, but I don't think it is. It's Janetti? It's not Janetti.
Come on, thank you.
What? No.
No, I always tip.
Oh, it's not him.
And I'm already eating it, so you can't give the money back.
It wasn't.
It's your money now.
I'll just give it to Barry.
Don't give that money to Perry.
Why? It's my money now. I can give it to who I want.
Don't give it to Perry. Give it to, at least give it to Eric or something. Perry wears
No,
that
don't give me
stupid hat
money.
all the time. I hate Perry's stupid hat.
I can't tell what this...
Barry, and it'll irritate her.
That's true. She does. She would hate that.
Who would use a Rot 13? Is it iambic pentameter? No, there's no way it's iambic pentameter. Is that why it reads like that? How many syllables is that? Because it could be 2 lines of iambic pentameter, right? You can weep for mercy never granted. 7. The way I did when you entombed, so it's 2, me in my own wretched. Is that 1 syllable? Wretched? Or is it wretched? I think it's 2 screams. Is wretched 1 or 2 syllables? I'm not good with language. Wretched is 2, so it's 16. You can weep for mercy. Or 17? Wait, you can weep for mercy. Never granted. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, wait. You can weep for mercy. Never granted. Oh, it's 10. The way I did when you entombed me in my own... Wait, entombed. I'm really horrible at languages. Entombed is 2. The way I did when you entombed me in my own wretched screams. So it's 8 to 15. The hat doesn't make sense to me. Hello, Aoki. Hello, me love. Everyone, Aoki is the cutest, most spectacular woman ever.
Okay. So you are good for now, okay?
For now.
I'll put that report in. Just don't go over the limit of the over the counters. Okay?
Okay, go to the limit. I got you.
What's her rule on like physical activity?
Atom, she has to take it easy for now.
Define
like if it causes
take it easy.
Okay. So if it causes her too much pain, she needs to stop.
What if
she's
she
doing.
likes the pain?
So,
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, okay, I know what you're. In that
That
case,
is actually a good question. Yeah, I want to hear that. What then?
I have to do reports.
in those cases, it counts as physical therapy, and it is perfectly fine for my standards. Okay.
What the hell?
I think I need to get some physical therapy in.
Oh,
Okay, I'm just gonna
Oh
go.
my
I'm just.
I'll see you. I mean, Bobby stayed with me anyways. I mean, we'll see you tonight, Bobby.
okay. See you around. Stay safe.
See you, Bobby.
Bye.
That's my ex-wife's sister.
Did you just-
Oh.
Did you just give me money, you little shit?
It's not my money. It's his money. He tried to
my
force it
money.
on me.
Actually, Parry, can I use
Oh,
the bag
oh.
quickly?
You can use mine anytime.
We. I'm definitely gonna remember that.
Also, I bring you food.
Are you, oh,
I can help you in the back here.
Okay, so
thank you. Yeah, I was like, kiss you, Eric. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Alright, Parrish.
my brain's gone kaput. For sake, Odessa.
I kind of wasn't serious. I mean, now I'm a little bit serious about this.
Yeah, well, now you've just got yourself a booty call for the night. Congrats.
Odessa Holark up good.
God damn it. Are you gonna make a tally? Tally of each one? By the end of this arc, this whole arc? You're gonna have like a tally of
But
how many?
which isn't that much. Though there was a third one, but he won't sleep with me right now because I'm in a wheelchair. He hates cripples. That's a joke.
I'm sorry. Okay. Right.
Existence is
Odessa.
pain.
Did you need to be something for something? For something, Odessa?
Existence is pain.
Yeah, existence is pain. I know, and I can't give you anything at the moment. You both know this. It will be bad for you if I gave you.
Your foot here.
No, don't run over. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh. Goodness.
Don't run over my
What's
foot.
going on?
How does the?
Okay.
Oh.
Alrighty. We are working on that, Odessa. Okay, I promise you. All right. Just try. Just no opioids, please.
There's no corners in here for me to go hide in.
There is a corner. There's a
I
corner
mean,
over
you
there.
can hide in my corner.
Oh
Oh.
my god. Why are you guys like this? Why?
What's wrong, Perry? Perry, what's wrong?
I think someone's
Tell
just
me.
jealous she can't join.
Whoa. Not true.
You wanna join?
See, the thing is, I would, but I've got something else that I enjoy more. Anyway,
What are you doing on this side?
In a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Is Sydney off duty?
yeah, she went off duty for like 30 minutes to an hour, she said. She's gonna take a
Okay,
nap for a
she's
bit.
essentially just on a break. All right.
Yeah.
Why is it coming up
What's
as a?
doing cool?
Don't. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
No?
What?
What's
Huh?
doing school?
Wait, what?
Oh, Bobby, I got this.
You got the what?
This was in my mailbox today.
Also the hat?
Yeah, also the hat. It translates to, "You can weep for mercy, never granted, the way I did when you entombed me in my own wretched screams."
Have you showed anyone this?
Not yet, because they're on a vault chase right now.
I'm gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna go and do it because my head is legit killing
You're
me.
fine.
Go rest up, Bobby.
I've
You're
been
gonna need
resting
it.
up all day.
Please go rest up a little bit more, okay?
Well, dude, that's why I'm on
Just-
duty.
Yeah,
chilling
just
with
take it
people.
easy. Alright?
That's honestly why I haven't been on duty for 2 days.
Okay. Take it as easy as you can, alright? I mean
Okay.
it.
Oh, Rhodes is around, Bobby, by the way, if you want to poke him
Me?
again.
Oh, no. It's already there. Thank you. The statement is in.
Alrighty.
Oh,
I need
thank
to
you.
work on...
Alright, I can post then, I think.
Yeah, you should be good. You saw the email.
Yeah.
He is trying to get lawyer.
come over here.
If you need to respond to anything on all of that in the email, feel free to do so. He is also allowed to add his lawyer to the email. I did make it the second that a lawyer if needed. So yeah, feel free to do what you feel is best. And if this goes to trial, it's pretty easy.
What? Him watering 191 wheat crops?
We don't even need. I mean, we don't even need that part. Just him basically harvesting and then having the same seeds in his department.
Yeah, it's in constructive possession, but yeah.
What's up?
I'm coming in for a checkup, basically. To see how I'm
Anyway, I'm gonna head to
how
Odessa to
everything
see
is
what's happening.
healing up and how long I've left in my wheelchair.
What's your name?
Morgan Fixfield.
Keep being cute, by the way.
45595.
Num 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 num.
Oh, which doctor is it? Have you seen a doctor for this?
Yes. I was brought in last week on Friday, I think, or on Thursday, and I was brought in by EMS, and I spoke with Dr. Kate, who left me on an overnight stay. Afterwards, I came in again to get a checkup, and Dr. Emily looked after me. Then on the weekend, I got prescription
thank
from
you, Reese.
Dr. Namakaze
All right.
for oxycodone.
Do not get the
due to
grimace
pain.
shake.
But prior to Dr. Namakaze, I did speak to another doctor. He was wearing also tan clothes.
Might have been me actually, because I think I gave you.
Oh, yes. I sure had blonde hair earlier.
May have been Sebastian then. Sebastian Dior.
Oh.
Sebastian wears
But
tan.
actually, hearing your accent, it might have been you.
What accent?
Very nice. I really like it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, guys, have you seen the grimace memes?
So yeah, I'm just looking.
Oh, I need to call Harvey.
How everything is.
Holden.
You want to help him out, Eric?
Yeah, I can do it.
Can I see your ID real quick, sir?
Yes, you can.
Holden. Ernesk.
Here we go.
Alright, well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114,
Let me see if Bowen's around, maybe.
A little bit, it's not too bad. For a month in the city, I think you might be. Oh, that is.
Malik usually has his number in the yellow pages. Oh, there he is. Hello, chap.
Hello.
Are you handling that vault chase right now?
No, I'm handling the running to MRPD.
Oh.
From the bus station.
Well, that was convenient. I want to chat to you about something.
Okay.
I will meet you.
Is it about the thing from yesterday?
We can chat about that, but it's something different.
Okay.
I will come to MRPD.
Alright, I'll be there.
Bye. Oi, bruv. Just call me when Sydney's back.
She's in her head.
Okay. I'll text her.
Okay.
Are you one of her many children?
I'm not related to her, thankfully.
What does that mean?
That means I can, like, jokingly hit on her and not feel weird about it.
I mean, I don't blame you. Alrighty, I gotta go. I'll text her, so hopefully she'll read that. Have a good one.
Okay.
Oh, man. Here comes the rain again. I should go grab Odessa's umbrella. It's like, those are like things I can like have now. Although I think the umbrella will be in like a really... I don't know how the umbrella works with the... Umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, ew. Rihanna? Was that a Rihanna who made Umbrella? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you the way that you are, me love? This is, guys, this is my girlfriend. This is what she is. She's a potato. My girlfriend's a potato. Alright, come on, Argos. Oh. That fucking Arsenal? Looks like James Arsenal. No. Oh, okay. Saved it. Saved. You gonna steal my car? Better not fucking steal my car. Pistol whip, bitch. God, I'm so sick of this wheelchair. But I've already kind of resigned myself to the fact that Odessa's gonna be in this wheelchair Odessa's gonna be in this wheelchair until after I get back from England. That's what I've realized. Also, you don't want to use your wheelchair in here. I know that one for a fact. Do I not have any umbrella? Are you kidding me? Do I actually not have okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my fucking god. Also, technically, Odessa's committing a crime by having her police badges, but Dark wasn't gonna take those from her. Which, rightfully so. I should probably get like a note on my profile that says like she can legally have her police badges in her apartment. I need a 9s van, but at the same time, fun fact, I'm currently not paying any asset fees. I don't pay any asset fees. Oh. I just ran a red light. Are they gonna pull me over? Please don't. Okay, good. Oh.
Portion if you're wearing the right way.
At my daughter. Damn you, my daughter. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think I know who. I think I know who it was. I'll handle it. What's your name, sir?
Liam Law.
Beep. 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 Is Argus really... Okay, come on. Just come up the ramp, bud. You don't need to go up the stairs. Oh. Uh-oh. Argus. Argus. Please, man. Is he gonna go up the stairs? Really? Is he just going up the stairs to, like, say that he can? Come on, Argos. Alright, you're gonna have to jump on my lap, so come here. On the lap. That's Nolan Thomas.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
Would you be interested in getting the application form?
Before I...
Alright, roll on through.
Before I answer, is there like
Sorry, I see myself as like a Professor X now. I've been in this wheelchair for so long.
Yeah.
My existence is pain.
Also, excuse the attire. I'm dressed for Toretti's pool party. I wasn't expecting to be around until then.
Yep. Let's go to the fucking MC rooms, or not. In the middle of the corridor. Hi, Candace. Oh no!
Hello.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm falling. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, that was almost really bad, Harvey. Oh.
Alright, what's up?
Hello. I've gone British now. Right. So, Brian and I intend to change a very certain law. Well,
Oh, please tell me it's the one I think it is.
What do you think it is?
Prison Break?
Hey, yeah, good work. Yeah, good work. It is.
Yeah, I was just instructed because I've been trying to pull teeth on reports. We're gonna use the 3 break-in incidents from yesterday to push that forward. I'm still trying to pull teeth for.
If you want to send me those reports, we have a sort of pipeline that we can make legislation changes. But the current goal right now is to have a like breaking from custody law. I haven't thought of the name yet. Names are hard. But basically, like, because that's what prison break is technically listed as, except cops always give them fucking felony obstruction because they're silly. But we're gonna make prison break like, if you get caught doing it, 1 year prison, 1 year parole, if that, and then serial. So if you do it multiple times.
Yeah. So there's people typically don't break into prison to get people out. They break into
them to drop shit in, right?
Drop shit in or to get revenge on Carmine. Specifically yesterday, that's what that was.
I like that. You know, that one I understand. Anyways, not that I condone it. I understand the motive. Regardless, yeah, we were thinking making breaking from custody to be like everything until they're at the prison. Does that make sense? So like if you break someone out of PD custody, that'll be a pretty significant charge, but the biggest charge is if you cross that barrier into prison, we make it big boy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yes.
Okay. Will you send me those reports, and then you can sort of sign it once I've written it all up, and I'll let you see it and see what you think.
Yes. Do you have an opportunity to name it? Or is that going to be up to Crane and them?
Theoretically, I could name the legislation, yes.
Okay, because...
Did you want to call it Holden's Law?
No. Friend's Law, after the first warden.
Spell it?
Frent, Frent.
Okay.
I think Jack would enjoy that.
Okay. I'll find a way to make that work.
Yeah. Yeah, the other suggestion that Hans said was something to do with Bobby Boulderman, the Eternal Captain, but there's a lot of letters there, and I don't know if Bobby deserves that.
I don't think he does.
But yeah, I'll give you the report numbers. The problem is they're not complete. I'm still pulling teeth on reports. I still need statements from 2 people who I know I'm probably not going to get statements from.
Highway.
Spass and Dan.
Nope.
And I also need statements from the DOC who are still working on that, because some of their guys just don't do reports unless they're like teeth pulled. I can give you the report numbers. It's going to be an incident and then 2 investigatives. Alternatively, I can just give you what I have right now, and with the idea that the reports aren't finalized. Is that okay?
No. Take your time with it. It's just it comes down as evidence in the future. This isn't going to be presented like tomorrow. This is going to be a a thing that takes a little second to get set up and make sure it's right. Yeah. Alrighty. Is there any stipulations that you think need to be added? Is like crossing that prison line with the intent to break someone out or to introduce contraband?
Because
I could just amend the contraband law and try to make that stronger. And
intent is hard to pull because all the times people have broken into the prison, it's just been a guessing game.
Won't putting someone away for a year.
Yeah, I would say any reason you cross over the thing should be because there's a giant fence. You don't just roll into prison on accident.
All right, hear my thought.
Okay.
I get a plane. I kidnap Lucy Dumont. I load her up with a shit ton of guns. And I drop her into prison.
What?
We're talking about a new law to punish people who are breaking into the prison nonstop.
Oh, DOC will shoot them. They want to, just they're not allowed to.
No, they can. It's just they go to jail for like 40 months. And that's it.
Yeah, we're
I
trying
thought
to.
I thought
Brian
they
and I
couldn't
wanna make
shoot
it
him
like
in
a
the
year.
outer ring or something.
I think shoot him at anywhere inside. They past the fence. They're
Do we make
shoot.
that what the introducing contraband is? Javi? And then just make it so like you physically going in the prison's a big no-no?
Physically going into prison is a big no-no. I've seen people come in there. I have so many reports. I'm gonna have to give you like a massive master report of
A master doc would be
incidents.
fucking excellent.
Yeah, I have 2 master dogs. One for like the last 6. So I have for 60 days currently, and then previously I had one 60 days prior. I just been documenting. I'll get them like a total master doc.
Personally, I think it should be a fuck around, find out charge, mandatory 1 year for the first offense.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Parsons as well. Fuck it. I'm gonna be that bitch. I'm doing Parsons too, bitch.
So the amount of break-ins I've seen, there have been times where they're full of contraband, and that's mainly because Reed says he doesn't like keep track of what he has on him. Then there's been parts where they just came in with nothing, not even a gun. So it's hard to determine what their motive for breaking in is. I was able to determine that it was to shoot Carmine yesterday because
vague is what I can do.
like obviously something to protect victims from being airdropped in there like mules, but
I mean there's not much I can do beyond. I mean that becomes pretty. That's like covered by Rust law at this point too, which is nice.
Harvey, what's this fit?
I'm going to Charlie's pool party later.
Oh,
okay. As long as maybe we don't mix PD gear with the bathing suit. You can't patrol in this. I'm just gonna tell you now.
I'm only here just to talk to Odessa, and I'm going to Charlie's pool party after.
Okay.
That is why this happened.
What if it's his UM outfit?
Yeah, I get it. No, this is not acceptable as.
I don't think it matches
It's
SOPs.
not acceptable as a plainclothes detective outfit. I'm just gonna say it now as your supervisor.
Don't worry, I have something that isn't this for that.
Okay.
Is it a snorkel?
No, it's business casual as stated.
Business casual is fine.
No,
sort of grinder is also fine. Like this is probably more of a grinder fit, to be honest. But
You lose my. Alrighty. Well, I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on that. If you agree and you're already working on that, get that master doc together, and then if there's anything else that you think of, I just wanted to let you know that that's what I'm working on, Harvey, and that it's in the works. So.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll have to get the super master doc of every single break-in that I've been documenting. Motive, what they were found on, or motive I could tell what contraband was found on them, if any, and then that'll probably help you out.
That would be excellent.
Yeah.
So I'll let you handle that bit. I'm just trying to make sure. Look. There's certain things that I have been asked to write laws on that I am not an expert in. Yeah, and even the things that I would say that I'm proficient in. Am I allowed to say I'm proficient in homicide detecting? Am I allowed to say that?
Yes, you were better at it than most of us, and it's a damn shame that you're not still a detective. But I'm glad that you have something that you like, hopefully just as much.
Well, thank you. Well, when the state attorney's office inevitably crumbles, I'll be out of a job. But anyways,
I mean, when I am one of 2 homicide detectives left, they made some of the wrong choices. 'Cause, I like homicide, but not the usual kind.
Yeah.
See, if you ever need help in shift 3, like if there's like stuff popping off homicide-wise in shift 3, you can always call me. I can.
Oh, I'm
make
just
my
complaining
appearance.
about. I don't like puzzles, Harvey. I don't like ciphers. All of the serial killers like ciphers instead of just like
you can outsource your ciphers to me if need be.
I know. they're all fucking puzzle people.
All I want in exchange is I just want a Corcat. I just want to buy one of the fucking Corcats. I don't even want to use the lights. I'll take the lights out. I just want a Corcat.
You guys going to go to Charlie's pool party today?
Oh yes, I would love to swim, Harvey. I'm sure
why
that would
not?
go great for me.
Well, you can sit by the pool and you can like dangle your feet in if you still have feeling in them. I don't know what your situation
Yeah,
is.
you know, you
I
can just
do.
sort
I
of
just I was actually
fall
gonna
in
try
the
to swim
pool.
soon today. I just need help. So no, I got work to do and might have a booty call coming over later. So I gotta.
Fun.
What'd you say?
Said, fun.
I'm on my hoe arc, Lucy.
I was gonna do one of those, and I mean, I even got a good outfit for it. Hold on.
Well, hey, if you ever need someone to help, let me know. But
Hold on. See, I could be somebody's big titty goth girlfriend.
Yep.
I got another one. Hold on.
Yep. Yo,
for the real hoe arc, you know.
Oh,
there's a little gap in the back.
You left your t-shirt on, bud.
Oh, this one's fucked. I gotta fix it.
I know I had this ready for the pool party.
Okay. Yeah.
Is this business casual?
What do you think business casual? That's like casual.
Or is this grinder?
That would be grinder. I think that would still be appropriate. That's like
Yeah,
a Ruger
that's
look.
fine.
It's a Ruger look.
Generally, I get a lot more use out of my like black plain clothes like casual than I do.
I still
out of
have my UM one. It's like mine was more like a street detective.
So this is what I'd call like my business casual outfit right now. This is what I would use for like meetings or anything where I probably won't need a vest and
interrogations.
I can dress a little nice, right? And then if I'm gonna be out in the field, I go with hold on, this again, just
big
plain
booty
black.
pants.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing a lot of cardio. My ass looks fantastic.
Wow, it was so much so. You killed Harvey. All right. Well,
I typically just recommend detectives have like something like this that's just blacked out with a vest, but not too criminal looking. You know what I mean? And then a professional look.
Does it say SCU? It doesn't say SCU on that one. It's like it's only the flat ones that say SCU on them, right?
The jacket, yeah.
Yeah. Miss it.
Kind of want to
for
get
a month.
Me too.
Yeah, but you're fucking supervisor now, bro. So, yeah.
I mean,
I don't know why I called you bro. What am I?
You were probationary for 1 month, right?
Yeah. Am I some sort of fucking chav now?
The month.
Why did I call you? I'm sorry. I'm really stuck on why the fuck I use the word bruv. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't think much when you just turn British all of a sudden. I just say, oh, that's just Odessa. But yeah, I only had full detective for a month, so I'm kind of in the same boat.
Well, now you're a fucking supervisor, so
I shouldn't be. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a supervisor out of being the only surviving person in shift 3.
Oh, Minerva's calling me. Hello, chap.
Hello.
I am in the MCU room, old SCU room.
Okay. What do you need?
I have something that was in my mailbox that you might be interested in.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk with the detective?
I tried to, but they were in a vault chase. The reason I called you is because it's either French Bacon or it's Fauna. And I know you were handling that Fauna case in the back when I was getting shit from them.
I'm not a detective.
Okay.
Is an MCU a thing?
True. Yeah, I can. I can get
the report from you, but I'm not a detective. Odessa.
Yes, you were handling the investigation in the past. That's why I called you.
Okay. It was your investigation, not mine.
The Fauna one.
The Fauna one?
Remember when I was getting shit from Fauna and the pings and all that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Where are you? I can take your savings send the
That's okay. I mean,
MRPD.
I'll call Anita. I'll wait till she's around and I'll give her a call.
Why? Just a reminder that I keep telling people I'm not an investigator. And if MCU is a thing, then that should be where it's forward to.
There's two people who handle these types of cases, and one of them's conflicted.
Okay.
And the other one's shift 2. So that's where I'm stuck right now.
Yeah.
So, alrighty.
I can take the report, like I said, and forward it to Anita. That's part of my job, but apart from that, I'm not handling investigations.
You don't need to be a detective to do it.
Alrighty, Minerva. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were kind of stepping away from it.
I said it multiple times.
Alrighty.
Do you want me to take your report or no?
No, it's fine. Have fun with
Alright.
your shift.
Alright, bye-bye.
He's like, well, if MCU exists, they should do it.
Yeah, I
don't like that mentality.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of the attitude I've been seeing from a lot of former SCU people who are mad I don't know, they're mad they can't call themselves detectives anymore, they don't like Brian, and it's just shitty, because, like, I'm homicide out of training, but I don't really want to be homicide, and I don't really like the serial killer cases, and I want to leave them for people who like them, for the most part. But a lot of the people who like
intelligence, I think you'd thrive there.
That's the goal. That's what I kind of told Brian. I said I'd help out with homicide and whatever for now, but my interest is more in intelligence and profiling, essentially.
So Dr. Tonin wants to help with
like that. I finally figured out that's what I'm actually good at, is digging through the MDW and stalking people.
Which is intelligence, which would be fucking awesome. And I think having a psychologist there would be an awesome asset. So,
but like all of the people who do like to work serial killer cases, won't do it unless they get to be old SCU, which sucks.
Well, and I know
I was getting a bunch of stupid attitude from Hayes yesterday at the PBSO meeting for like trying to clarify a thing with barriers, and it's a consistent thing I've seen with Hayes ever since the restructure. She's just so fucking negative, and like, I don't want to be here, but I'm just gonna be a good patrol cop and support command, and it's just like, this isn't the Hayes I remember.
I think she's become very jaded with everything. She was in that role for a lot longer than she wanted to be. She never wanted to be Detective Sergeant. Because she dealt with a lot of shit in her old city. She used to be a sheriff. She used to be head of detectives. You know, it was one of those, like, she spent a lot of time dealing with shit, and it would always be her fault because she was a woman in power. And, you know, I think
this was just like a completely unnecessary outburst. Like Barrick was bringing up that people are using the kill barriers at scenes where we shouldn't, and I was clarifying, like, we use the same level of force if they come into those scenes anyway, and they understand the barriers, but they'll complain if we just shoot them without the barriers. So why not just use the barriers? And it's like she didn't even want the discussion to be happening. She just like snapped at me, and I'm like, fine, okay, thank you, sorry for asking a fucking question, Jesus. I don't know. We're in a spot where a lot of, like, you know this, we're in a spot where a lot of things are changing or open for changing in the PD, and this is not the time to like shut down people asking questions about why do we do things this way. You know what I mean? Like, this is the time to ask those questions. This is the time to propose solutions.
I know Brian's also not really happy. Like, he wants to bring in old SCU, but he wants them to be open-minded, and like, he doesn't like the people who are constantly complaining that they aren't SCU. One name that I think really needs to be brought in that hasn't yet is Jessica Williams. Yeah.
She's on my shift, and I don't really know her, so I can't put together like a case for her.
She's shift 2.
Well, I'm basically, I'm getting along really well with Brian because I am being open-minded and I am embracing the new ideas and just saying, like, you know what, Bloom has a lot of respect for you because you led DPD, and, you know, I'm going to extend the same. And Brian, for all of the complaints everyone in SCU complained to me about Brian, for all of those complaints, that's not who I've ever interacted with. Even before the restructure, when I was working on the Carrington case, Brian was super helpful. He was in the big yokai strategy meeting with like me, Fury, Copper, Snow, just fucking everybody who was involved in the yokai shit from the SRU side, and then me the sole representative from SCU saying, I'm going to push serial assaults and killings on one of them. But yeah, Brian was super fucking helpful and supportive in that. And I think after we finally spoke about MCU, and Bobby had put my name forward, he remembered, and we were able to keep that relationship going. But I can see why people have those trepidations over him, but they really need to just give him a shot, because what he's been doing is a lot of listening.
Odessa's trying to defend Hayes, but at the same time, she wasn't at the thing, so she can't speak to it.
Left the PD as a whole, but I know whenever I talk to Bobby, she's
she wasn't
excited.
at the thing.
She feels like Brian is really relying on people who were in the role before to fill in the gaps. And when he brought me on, he asked, like, do you want to be supervisor? I said no. I mean, maybe I'll work towards it down the line if you really think that's something that I can do. And just the next time he was talking about me, like, yeah, she's one of my supervisors. Like, he just decided he needed my experience. Yeah. And even though it's not a lot of experience,
got brought in. That's good. Pond. I mean, who doesn't love Pond?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people with experience
who've
been in and around it recently or not so recently, like Pond, and Casterman was another big one to, I think, bring in, because he brings entirely different set of skills that hasn't really been a part of SCU in the past.
I'd like to see Riker brought in.
There's a lot of people that we could.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot, especially a lot of cadets and new officers that have some promising experience. But what we really, really need is for them to understand it has not changed. Anyone can investigate.
Faulky,
MCU, we're not trying to become the department that just snatches up all cases that fit a certain type, right?
Well, and I think the only people who are fucking propagating that is old SCU.
Yeah. I don't want to take your serial killer cases. I have one of my own, and that's plenty right now. Like, I will assist you. I will, use whatever MCU's resources are to assist you. Maybe, a few of us detectives here can help with like a subpoena or whatever if you need it. But we're not going to take over anyone's cases. That's not the point. In fact, the focus of MCU is on those specific bigger cases that we're going to do all as a full department, not everyone's individual stuff. My individual stuff, none of it's even posted in the MCU email because it's my stuff. It's not MCU stuff. It's just my stuff,
There was a situation up at the SDSO. This Gary Grips guy admitted to killing a bunch of people, and Sonia was going to look into it. Yeah, Sonia was looking into it, and someone told her that she should call SCU or MCU, and that really kind of discouraged her because it was said in a tone that's like, "Oh, you need to call them. You need to loop them in."
I think part of the failing is on our part as MCU.
Well, there's been no official announcement.
Yeah, there's been no official announcement. No one's really been explained what MCU is, and it's been lingering for a while. This is kind of why I actually didn't want people wearing the detective vests until Brian announced it. Because most of us weren't even really confirming to people that we are part of it for a while until he started bringing in a lot more people, and then they just started telling people, and it just became like a quiet secret. Like, a lot of people know who's in MCU, but there's no official roster, right?
Well, I'm sad to hear
I wish we had kept it a little bit more quiet. I wish we had kept it a little bit more quiet until the official announcement so that people could understand what it actually is and what it's not. But I understand why it just had to go a little loud because of the cases we were working on at the time,
Yeah, and also people are gonna have those assumptions anyway. What I'm trying to do, hopefully, is not have the same thing where it's SDSO versus SCU, and I think that's gonna help that me and Luca are both in it, because before that,
SDSO, I'm gonna be
Rose.
fucking...
I mean, obviously Rose isn't still SDSO,
hold on.
but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be frank with you, Harvey. SDSO had some of the dumbest, least informed takes on SCU I have ever heard. It's like they literally never even spoke to anyone from SCU because they had one bad experience 2 fucking years ago, and they're a bunch of crybabies. I was disgusted to hear most of what SDSO had to say about the SCU. It was disrespectful and shitty. And if they want to complain about people, not taking them seriously, as somebody who has taken SDSO seriously and treated them with respect, I think for most of my career, that's the complete wrong attitude that they had, and they need to, that's a them problem, not an MCU problem.
I think it's going to be better this time because me and Luca are there, and Silas likes me and Luca, so it might be better this time.
Yeah,
that was something that came up in my last SCU interview. Was Bundy and Ruger and Demi asked me, "Hey, is this going to be a problem because your department hates us?" And I was like, they'll have to get over it.
Yeah, I'm very much in support of the combined BCSO and have been trying to push for SDSO and PBSO inclusion in Shift 3. But if I hear any of that shit cropping up from SDSO again, I am bringing that shit straight to Stubble and Toretti. Just being like, this needs to stop now.
Regardless, I think I do think you guys need to make an announcement soon, just so there's an understanding.
He's working on it.
That's good.
Brian will, I think, do it by the end of the week is the plan. But
I think regardless of his announcements, there's still going to be people who think it's a murder case. Give it to SCU or MCU that's happened before.
Yeah, I had so when I was UPD and the fucking Abigail Archer stuff popped up, there was Harvey, you were on scene with me. You remember when Tails was you have to tell command. I'm like, well, okay, well, it was SCU. I remember that. Yeah, I was just like, I don't necessarily you know what I mean? It's like this idea of you have to tell someone. It kind of discourages you because it feels like it's not your case. I killed the bitch. They're dying on Saturday, so I don't know if you ever heard that. I almost called you something else, Harvey.
What were you gonna call him? Oh, just
don't worry about it. Don't worry.
What were you gonna call me?
Fall.
Don't worry about it. It's almost like someone sent me an email right at that time.
Oh yeah, I did that to Bass once.
Nice.
He said email me a list of whatever, and I was like, I called him a different name.
Did you call his name backwards?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've almost done that a few times with Brian.
Yeah.
Sometimes Brian needs to talk about something that's difficult to talk about in city, and the veneer drops for a moment, and then I almost say something wrong.
Yeah. I know that feeling. Harvey, by the way, that individual who did that whole scene, they killed 21 people, human trafficked someone, 4 times witness tampering, serious assaults and killings, Jazz got the death penalty. They're dying on Saturday. We caught them in 12 days. It was a rough 12 days, but we caught them.
Yeah, I think I just once it's official and everything is in place, I'm gonna try to reach out to any former SCU who are still employed as cops and just try to talk to them and be like, hey, this is what MCU actually is. If you're interested down the line, let me know. But you can still do all of the same stuff you did.
I gotta figure out go ahead, sorry.
I will do my best to keep the STSO MCU relations up. Because, like I said, Silas likes me and Luca. I talked to some of them that were a little bit jaded, and was like, "Hey, it's
here's the thing,
this time."
Harvey. I already planned to bring in SDSO into SCU. I was working on that. That was a specific project of mine, and to still hear people generalizing when I don't know. A lot of what we're doing with MCU is shit Ashley and I wanted to change about SCU. We were trying to start with Shift 3. We barely had any time to actually do it. And I wanted Martinez. I wanted Martinez for SCU. I thought he would be a fucking great addition for Shift 3.
As long as you don't...
I wanted Cross to come back when he became a cop again. He was on the fence about it. I was talking to him, trying to convince him. I wanted to bring in SDSO, but they were still... I don't know. I just really didn't like the attitude, and I really don't want to see that ever
As long as you guys don't create your off-brand MCU and call it the DCU, I think we'll be good.
Oh no, the only thing that they wanted to do is they wanted to
Such a
take the
stupid
SCU
joke.
acronym for small crimes. But it's already shut that down.
That would have been funny. Can one of you guys jump on DOC radio and see if any of them are around? Because I could 311, but sometimes they don't check.
What do you
just,
need?
DOC for PD.
I gotta go talk to them about the prison break stuff and get their opinion on stuff.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like they're existing. Yeah, I checked Yellow Pages. I'll just talk to Bowman at some point. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I can. Bowman is.
I don't need them today. Let me make that clear.
Okay,
I'm just, I'm just slowly making the rounds. Lucy, we're planning for the after Tuesday meeting, for the homicide stuff.
So, next Tuesday.
6 days, 5 days, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be right after the PD meeting after Storm.
This is talking about the charges. And
yeah, legislation changes for homicide and related crimes, human crimes.
Did they recently take out the person must be able to be subpoenaed or called to court stuff in some of the charges? Because I thought it was in more of them than
it was in manslaughter.
Is that the one I was thinking of? I thought it was in one of the murders.
It is in there. So what I want to propose, one thing I want to propose is first degree murder of a local. Make it similar to like the manslaughter level of charge. Because I think here's the thing, Lucy. If you're going out there and you're planning to murder a local, like there's clear premeditation to it, you need to be punished like a serial killer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. We've lived in a weird dichotomy where technically you can't. So if we look at the charge for first degree, right?
Yeah. If you're about to say you can kill a local and technically get away with it, I have precedent that says you can charge someone for murdering a local for first degree.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You can charge, like, there's nothing in the charge.
Crazy.
There's nothing in the charge that says I can't charge, let's say, Mr. K with first degree murder if he kills a local in front of me and tells me, Lucy, I'm gonna go kill this local. I hate him. I've been thinking about this for days, right? Yeah, that's first degree murder. But because of who it is, the court would laugh at me and be like, no, right?
But if it was,
whereas if it was, I don't know,
Jay Anus.
Yeah, Janice or something.
I thought we called him Jay Anus. I thought that was the. I thought it was like the anus, but French.
One, to be honest with you, there was like a call for like you can give Janice your email, and I was just like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm good without that. No, thank you."
Alrighty, so maybe I should talk to Bob. Always taking a day off. I'll talk to her at some point.
So just so you're aware, there are 3 wardens now, so there's more people to talk to in case one's not around.
Oh, who's the 3 wardens?
So we got Warden Bowman, Deputy Warden Lewis, and Deputy Warden Barrett. And Vichi's a captain, which is not high command, but he's essentially the highest of command.
Yeah, I've met Vici. He's nice. You know who I really like in DOC, who I think is underappreciated?
Are you gonna say Carmine?
No, I'm not a fucking psychopath.
Oh, who?
Come on, see if you can guess who I'm thinking about. Someone
Alan
who's under.
Chinansky?
No, I was gonna suggest Stella.
Yeah, Stella's good. She's
stellar.
Is their investigative guy still Malik?
Yeah, Malik's still the investigative
I like
guy.
Malik.
I like Malik. Yeah, he's good. It was Yumi, Malik, and Lewis that were meeting on top of the prison that one night, Harvey?
Yes.
Yeah, I like both of those guys. They were good. I don't really know many DOC beyond that. But...
Yeah, a lot of them because I keep sending them people.
I was talking with Bass and the wardens, and I said, Bass, can you name a DOC? And he couldn't do it.
Well, like Lewis is the one that I consistently see around in Shift 3. There's not a lot in Shift 3 still.
It's former warden, right? So
the former warden, still deputy warden.
It seems like pretty much every time I actually need to hop on DOC radio in Shift 3 into Shift 1, he's the one who answers me.
Hey, buddy.
It's like, I know this voice. It's Lewis. We're good.
Alrighty. Well, that's about it. I'm gonna go work on shit.
I don't even remember what I was doing. I need to check on my subpoena or something.
It's been signed by command. You just
Barrick signed it? Okay, cool.
No. someone else. Bancroft.
I will prepare that master doc at some point. I have a laundry list of things I need
Take
to
your
do.
time. That's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, I wonder if Barrick sent it to Bancroft because he's part of the investigation. That would make sense.
Okay.
All right, pool party time.
That'll be a fun one to dig through. You read that subpoena, Odessa? If I get 6 months of phone and bank records from this guy, imagine what we could learn. Wait, it's not 6 months. It's 4
You want to
months.
hear my guess? You want to hear my guess? You want to hear my guess?
What?
I'm gonna email it to you.
Basically, this is gonna be like if it works out how I planned, it's gonna be as close as we can get to Rico without doing Rico. You know what I mean?
Rico, the Marabunta guy?
No, not Rico, the Marabunta guy. Simultaneous raids of a lot of properties coordinated by the detectives is what I'm hoping for. Basically, grab
There you
like
go.
3 supervisors working 3 teams and raid everyone connected to this that we can.
Just Lucy just sent you. It's my sinking feeling.
Maybe, probably a little bit of that. Probably that for the last few months.
Need someone to let me out. I don't have my keys. On the road again. I would like to
They
walk
should
again.
really give
That
you
would be
just
amazing.
like the building keys, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, you know, I think fucking Bass keeps forgetting.
Name a better duo.
It literally takes him 2 seconds to do it. I think he just keeps forgetting. But I also need like a sign in because I can't see incidents.
Yeah, I do like the idea of local charges. I'm sick and tired of the dichotomy of like you can charge it for a local if it's somebody, but you can't if it's somebody else.
I want to bring in organ trafficking as well because it's kind of crazy that you can kill a bunch of locals, take their organs, and get like less than 100 months.
Oh yeah, no, I rated Demented for like 3-4 bodies worth of people, and she went in for a very short amount of time.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to get out of here.
All right. Appreciate you, Odessa.
Yeah, see if my doctor's back.
So I don't mean to keep yelling at you for uniform. I have a certain reverence for the detective.
Guys, I want a Corquette is my fucking dream. Just buy one, chat. I should just buy one. Next time I'm on duty, just... Actually, I could probably ask Brian and say like, hey Brian, I want to buy a Corquette. I won't use the lights on it. I just want, because they're prettier. Then actually, let me go see how much a Corquette. You know what? Let's go find out how much. Just the asset fees. It's kind of the asset fees. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Holy shit, Doggy Butler. Thank you so much for that. Where am I going? I'm going to old PDM, like a dumbass. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I hope you are well today. We're not going to go towards gang territory. We're going to go this way. I would also like... I would like to see a change in, I would love to see a change in gang-related shooting. Loophole for tax evasion. Is it tax evasion? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, buddy. It's their government vehicles, right? And if I'm only using them to get a... Well, no. The thing is, though, there is intent at some point to,
Hello, Odessa.
Hi.
Are you still in a wheelchair, Odessa?
Yes.
Why?
Because they literally haven't found anyone to give me bone marrow.
Oh yeah, shit.
You know, slowly dying.
Wait, are you slowly dying?
Yeah, she has a poison in her that keeps people crippled and bone marrow transplant. And that's if it makes them worse.
Oh, what? Transplant? I didn't catch it.
Bone marrow.
Bone marrow.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hey, Argos.
Your Labrador?
Yeah.
They really should.
That's cute.
He's a former search and rescue pup. No, he's just a lazy fuck.
I'm on the waiting list for a brown pivot. I'm going to probably turn into like SAR for BCMR.
That is what I got Argos for. I used to be the chief of BCMR.
Nice.
Yeah, my name is on the wall in there somewhere.
I saw that. It's on like the ramp.
Yep.
Is Lucas's name in there?
I believe so.
Lucas was my mentee. Mentored him.
Dion still needs to do my initial training.
The reason, Jason, I'm like kind of like thinking about getting like one of the UM ones is because eventually we want to make it so like state attorneys can come to like crime scenes to evaluate it, because that happens IRL with like DAs,
earlier.
but they have different colored lights. So
Because
I don't think it's going to happen in this city, unfortunately. It'd be nice to be able to come to murder scenes, but I don't know.
And what was in your brain?
I'm going into PDM for a second.
I didn't actually check.
It'd be nice to like, you know, be able to go to like a murder scene or whatever, but all right, there we go. Prices increased, catalog not updated. Well, that's fucking stupid. So I don't theoretically see us be able to use the vehicles, but you know, it would be lovely. Sports. Oh my god, it's $240 for a Corvette. Which actually is a nothing for what Odessa has, but... Oh, the Corvette Classic and the black fin. Oh! 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 Oh, look at that. Could get a classic Corvette. I don't know how I feel about... Oh my god. Well, they're like B's, right? So what is the modern Corvette? Is that an A? Should be what? Oh, it's a B! Yeah, they are. I wonder if I could theoretically ask Brian and be like, actually, he's not around today, it's Wednesday. But I could theoretically ask Brian and be like, hey Brian, could I buy a Corvette? Can I buy a Corvette? Do we want a Corvette Classic? I want to see this in its different options though, because this looks like a 60-something Corvette or Corvette. Let me see. What's it? What is it? It is a... Doesn't say. looks like a 60-something Corvette. I'd have to look. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, the C2. The split windows look like the 63 Stingray. Oh my gosh. Crazy. I kind of like... kind of like it. Who's calling me? Oh, Jessica's calling me. Hi.
Hello, what's up?
How are you?
Tired right now.
Why are you awake then?
Because my brain said I can't attempt to sleep anymore, so I'm standing up out of bed. I might try again sleeping a little bit, but trying to see if I can work out some energy to see if that'll help.
Well, hopefully. Hopefully you're able to.
Hopefully.
We'll have to call. I wanted to call and talk to you about like prison break-ins and stuff. I want to try to amend the law to make it more punishing for people breaking into the prison.
Uh-huh.
Because you're a former warden. But I don't want to necessarily
Yeah.
talk about it when you're tired and make you have to go through all that.
Honestly, one of the biggest things with the prison and breaking into the prison is when they do got caught, which is yeah, it used to be a thing where we never even had PD really responding, and if they did, they wouldn't really do much of anything. We're trying to make that better, obviously, but it's not exactly easy. But yeah, right now the laws for it are extremely
Hey,
limiting.
give me a second. I'm on the phone. 1 second. Sorry. Sorry. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, the laws on it are extremely limiting.
Yeah.
Like I think the charge is like 15 months or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's stupid. So what Brian and I want to do is bring it to up to a year. Because if it's a higher charge, it'll become more rare, which means it's more likely PD might respond. You know what I mean? If it's not like this constant thing. So.
Yeah. I will say, I think Harvey has been working with the DOC a lot recently.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, I've spoke with
and I
him.
know he's been checking in some things with break-ins, so.
Yep. I spoke to him. I just wanted to get your opinion as well, because I value your opinion.
Yeah, no, my opinion is that the charge is way too fucking limited right now. And honestly, we had some difficulties in the past when I was DOC of even getting people to charge it properly, even in the first place, because there's like something about the wording of the law itself made people question whether they should even push it.
Yeah, because it's specifically about breaking someone out of prison, which if you do that, then it becomes fucking Patty's Law, and it's pointless. So
Right, then it's harboring of fugitive.
Yeah, which is, yeah, so it's like a pointless. Yeah. So we want to, what we're going to try to propose is like, if you break into the fucking prison, regardless of what your intent is, you know, that's a huge issue that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, I know that there was some debate too, whether breaking into the prison to smuggle in things, whether that would constitute it as any kind of trafficking. I remember there was a time frame where Mickey and Link Buddha both broke into the prison. Obviously, this was before both of their expungements, where people were debating to push weapons trafficking, I'm pretty sure, from what we were hearing, but then nothing ever came from that. So, because they were found with, like, weapons and shit, too. And it was in the time frame when there were so many weapons being smuggled into the prison, and we were getting shot down every day.
Okay, that's something to consider as well. Alrighty, I appreciate it. If you think of anything else, you know, get a hold of me, but I'd rather you just rest right now.
Yeah.
So. Alrighty. I'm gonna...
I'm all for anything that'll make the... honestly, we need to be stricter with the prison. It's been something I've been advocating for a long time, is that incidents that happen in the prison just don't get the same level of treatment as things that happen outside of the prison.
Yeah.
And it's,
it's
very ridiculous, and it leads to a lot of it really does.
Yeah, and that's something I want to talk to DOC about as well, is like, look, someone murders someone in the prison, I'll fucking prosecute it for you. You know what I mean? Like, let's not do this whole shit of, oh, it happened in the prison, it doesn't matter. Like,
yeah,
someone's fucking life's dead. You know, his life is gone. So,
I hope that's a change within the DOJ as well, because I remember when I was in the prison, we were told by the DOJ that what lifers did in there, especially if lifers did something in there, it didn't matter. They could kill people and it would not change their sentencing at all. They're already sentenced to life, so we're not going to do anything if they continue to do crime inside the prison.
Which is stupid, because you committed
which
another
is also
murder, which means you could be put to death. Like, if lifers,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like,
right.
We should be able to put lifers to death if they're doing capital level crimes. So
Yes, absolutely. And that's the
that
thing.
might be something I have to talk to the judiciary about then, if that's, see if that's still the opinion of them, because if so, it's dumb.
I mean, I'm gonna be very blunt. I hope that what Lennon Lee did after he obviously ended his parole after finally being let out of prison for some god-awful reason. God, I wish I had been there for his parole hearing when he was originally out, but no, that was when I was still kidnapped and everything. But like, that man should have never even been let out of prison in the first place, because what happened in prison stayed in prison. They just ignored every single fucking thing he ever did in prison,
stupid, yeah.
and he was the most violent inmate we had. And they let him out, and guess what? He still did crime. Oh, big shock. Because he never actually reformed.
Oh, okay.
Like, we're talking about a man who gunned down, execution style, four of my guards because I told him he couldn't go on a fucking sanitation run because he had been in a riot within the past 7 days.
Yeah. It's mental to me. Yeah, I'll talk. I'll make
But
some,
what happens in prison stays in prison, which has been the mentality that the DOJ has treated the prison.
So I will say, luckily, there I do have a pipeline to get these things changed. You know, we have a senator who wants the state attorney's office to succeed. So, you know, I have an opportunity to make this change. So if there is anything that you can think of, I mean, whether it's prison related or not, please don't hesitate to reach out to me, but I'd rather you focus on yourself right now.
Yeah, that is something I'm trying to do.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate you reaching out to me to ask my opinion on this. People think that I just don't give a shit about the prison anymore, but it's
not the case. I know you. I know you care about them.
Yeah.
And I reached out to Harvey, Aaron, Han. I'll probably talk to Stubble at some point. He's just harder to get a hold of. He's command and very busy man. So.
Don't forget Turo as well.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I'll reach out to Turo as well. Okay. Hold on, my doctor's back. All right, I gotta go get looked at now.
Okay. All right. Bye, Odessa.
Bye. Is that why they were looking for my? That's why they're looking at my Explorer. That's what they were doing. Hi.
Hello.
How's you? I don't know. The fuck DOJ thing comes from misconceptions as well, so it's tough. I gotta go to the doctor, but I'm just gonna say hi before I left.
Oh, okay. Have a good one.
Bye.
You be safe.
I think the biggest issue is you get like a lot of like confusion from the DOJ because you get one judge who says one thing and then another judge who says the other thing, and I think that's mainly been kind of run out with like having a chief justice who kind of has that final say. But I also think there's this sort of, I think unfortunately, you didn't pull over. I think there's this, I think Crane is at this point of like, he has to take a lot into consideration with like server health as well. So it can come down to him. I don't know. Personally, I find that sometimes Crane overthinks the server, or not overthinks, but over pushes the server health mindset. Where like, I think in the past, but he's gotten a lot better with it. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of like a read the room situation, and all of us have to kind of get used to that, and it's a pain in the ass to try to, you know, specifically figure out. But I don't know. Like, I used to have a you know, okay. So was that you just running from the cops?
No. Why the fuck would I flee from the cops when I have an interview with them next week?
I was gonna know. I just saw a very similar car.
No, it wasn't.
I think Crane's gotten a lot better though. I used to have a lot of issues with like how he would be like hyper focused on the server health thing, but I think he's gotten better at like focusing on realism sides of things as well. I just personally don't want to see a DOJ where I don't want to see a DOJ where it's all server health. I want to see serious RP as well, and I think the new changes to the DOJ have made that sort of, how do I put this? I think the new changes to the DOJ have made this like super clear. You know what I mean? Like, there's that meeting that we had actually filled me with a lot of confidence, because I felt that there was this idea of like, there's gonna be serious Jason, I'm feeling better. Okay, well then what's your thoughts? Do you feel you also have to realize, Jason, I can't say my full thoughts on stream because I don't want to be coming off as aggressive to anyone in particular, you know what I mean? You and I can have this conversation, you know, in DMs and stuff, like, as long as we're, you know, respectful about the people involved. I want to say that I have more confidence than I did in the past.
Gonna go hunt them down.
What'd you say?
Perry's at the casino.
Oh.
They've all just gone on break, so the person that's in the lobby dying is probably gonna die.
Okay, well, let's provide them first aid. Alrighty, doctors are on their way.
Thank you.
No,
is
they're
he
not.
Conscious?
They're on a 30-minute break.
Oh, I thought
he's a little bit conscious, but he needs help.
I'm conscious.
Okay, is he able to sign in, or is it?
Well, yeah, but he's just gonna be stuck on the bed, huh?
I think James is gonna help him to his feet here.
Oh, you can help out. All right, bet. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm an EMS, so I have my.
Thank you,
help.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, no worries. We just make sure you guys are all good.
Yeah. Thank you.
Is this where where do volunteers sign in? Is it here?
On the middle book over here.
Middle desk. Oh yeah, look at that.
Hey, is anyone here to give me an ice pack?
Yeah, James can. Get out of your way.
There you go.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay. I guess we'll just work on stuff then in the meantime. We're gonna start on my... Oh, no. I'm not saying... I'm not blaming Crane. You know what I mean? I'm not blaming, like, Nathan or Crane. I just... Okay, maybe server health was the wrong term for it. Maybe a better term would have been, like... content mentality? I don't know if that's a better word for it. I don't know. It's tough. Like I prefer like the pure RP of stuff, but I understand the necessity of like having those like quote unquote content creator focused decisions. It's a really weird way to word it. I mean, and Nathan doesn't shy away from saying this, is, you know, and I don't either. It's a content focused mentality that like there is going to always be that balance between exciting and engaging quote unquote content. I don't know about that because it's like Hicks. I don't hate that because I like the idea. Okay, well, I don't like Fingaldan as a cop. I think that's kind of strange to me, but I thought he was actually cool to like RP with. So like, I don't hate RP focused decisions. In fact, I actually like them. Oh, you go do community service now. You know what I mean? Or you're a legal aid. Go do this stuff. Like, I like that. I like RP focused decisions as long as they're grounded in yes, yeah. Jason, that's Jason is exactly it. It's like it's a swing of like okay, I was the prosecutor for the John Doe case, and I felt very hurt. Now, and I understand the reasoning, everything went down through that way. I was hurt by the mentality of like, oh, you just murdered a cop, you get 3 years in prison. You know what I mean? But again, I understood the mentality on it. I think there's always going to be that sort of pendulum of like, well, we need to think about the long-term implications of our decision versus what would the RP be. You know what I mean? And the server itself is always going to be I hate the term content-focused server, because I think it diminishes really, really good RP being content. I know the majority of my viewers here are here for that pure RP. They're not here for me to do sick jump, sick chases and all that shit. Even when I was like doing a cop RP, they weren't here to see me chase cops, they're here to see my investigations, right? So I don't, and that's quote unquote content. So I don't like the word content in that regard. I think it like I said, diminishes good pure RP. Yeah, that's careful. It's kind of what I'm saying, Lord. But I think NoPixel as a whole is always going to be that mixture of engaging, exciting moments. You might want to call them pogs, right? But I think it's, again, diminishes them as well. Engaging, exciting moments where you're having these shootouts, these races, etc. It's a balance between that and pure RP. Whereas like New Day is like a very pure RP server, right? It's going to be always grounded in that serious RP and not have those, very, very high adrenaline moments that NoPixel kind of focuses on. And I'm not suggesting a culture change. I'm not suggesting a change in that. That me mentioning that is the sort of the ground for what the DOJ has to consider, right? So by mentioning that's kind of what NoPixel is, right? I have no opinion on that. In fact, I like NoPixel. I have whitelist to New Day. I could go play on New Day. I could go play on Ignite. But I still stay on NoPixel for various reasons. I don't want people to think that I was judging the server itself on being quote-unquote content-focused, which I think is silly. I was trying to lay the foundation. So let me make that very clear at first. I'm laying the foundation for what I'm trying to say, and saying that NoPixel is a balance between hard RP and adrenaline-filled, engaging moments of excitement. That's how I'll put it. Who's calling me? Hi, Sydney. I'm at the hospital.
Yeah, Perry just told me.
No worries. Take your time. Take your break. Take your break.
It's something I can tell you over the phone.
Okay.
I have some good news.
Okay. What are the good news?
One of the two is solved.
The poison one or the dilute one? Or are you saying my pain is solved?
Moradin one. The Moradin one that we were looking at the other day. That's solved. It's done. Now we just need to have a look at this other toxin that apparently is also a thing.
Well, good work.
Yeah, we're getting there. And if we can at the very least get started on this, then it can help to reduce pain and stuff from every other thing that may be going on too.
That would be nice.
Yeah, we just
You
need to
should go
get
on
it approved
Twitter,
by the
by
board.
the way.
Why? What
And
happened?
look at what I posted.
Should I look at what you posted?
Yes, you should. To search my name. 2 hours ago.
I can't search your name while we're
Click
chatting.
so put your phone down, or like kind of bring down and bring your phone back up. Click the little switch orientation button, switch orientation back, and then you can go to Twitter.
Oh wow, that's neat. Alrighty,
Mhm.
let's have a look.
I'll continue my point, my thing in a second, guys. I promise. I'm just in RP at the same time.
We now know each other on a purely professional level.
Wow! Wow! I'm being called out.
You're being called out. You're being called out. You're being called out. Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening?
I'm a
Odessa?
memester. You know, you can't stop the memes, Doctor.
So you're the one that she was talking to on the phone at the front of the hospital.
No, I don't think it was me.
You don't think it was you? I forgot the fact that she already told me it was you.
When was I on the phone with her? I haven't been on the phone with her early. I posted him when she was here.
Yeah, she was. Perry, I'm angry with you, and we're gonna have a serious goddamn chat.
All right, I'm hiding in the hospital. You can't find me.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hide. You're also gonna have to hang up because I can't see the button to hang it up anymore.
Yeah, I'll hang up. All right, bye.
Yeah. See ya.
Alrighty, I do think the integrated into the exception reality exception of the service IRL exception of shooting when they die exception. Yeah, that is something that I kind of was like very stuck on at some point. All right, going back to my discussion. That was something I was very stuck on at one point, which was like, I wish gun crime was less common, and I think it's getting there. It is getting there. But there is that server balance to it. But sorry, let me get to my point. So the foundation is NoPixel is not a hard RP based server. It has elements of that and those engaging moments. So for example, the Rust case, right? We could have theoretically pushed serial assaults and killings, and that is something Crane said to me. He's like, hey, why don't you guys push SAC? And that's where I had to be like, nah, I'm good, fam. Because I knew if I push SAC, right? Personally, I think if you get serial assaults and killings, you should have very, very little chance of getting out. That's my personal opinion. I like serial assaults and killings because it's a very good RP charge. It punishes, that RP crime. Whereas pushing it on Rust would have likely ended up with similar results to what they eventually got, which would have diminished the charge itself, and that's why we kind of went for that Coop's Law approach. And I'm really glad that we have the Rust Law now, because it adds a balance, you know what I mean? I think that's a very good indication of like where one charge sits. The Rust Law is very much focused kind of in that general, it's still RP heavy because you're still going after businesses because you're anti-gang member or whatever. But it doesn't punish gangbangers to the extent that they might have otherwise been. Whereas serial killers are kept in that sort of notoriety, that high level caliber of RP. Not of RP, of crime. Sorry, that's not what I meant. So I think the DOJ is getting better at that. There is just those moments where you feel kind of, you feel that moment of, how do I put it? You get a bit distraught, you know what I mean? Because it's like, wow, was that really the, did it really need to be that light of a sentence? But it is, it's a weird balance that I think personally, from what I have seen of Crane, he's getting very good. He's getting better at kind of recognizing that balance. Because my issues with him in the past, as Odessa, I don't really have any issues with him OOC. I'm just talking to OOC right now. But the issues, you know, Odessa had and I had with the character of Crane was that he was always hyperfixated on, you know, sentences where it wasn't as serious as it would make sense in RP. But he's gotten very good, I think, as of recently, with recognizing not only the server health, not only the pendulum, but like understanding where that pendulum swings and this, you know, the crime. Like, and this is something we talked about in the meeting, and I don't want to go too far into detail with, but like, it was very much just like, if you're gonna put the RP in to do a serious crime, like if someone went around and was like, you know, torturing people to this full extent and like stalking them and like putting like a lot of pure RP into it, it makes sense to punish them harder, right? Whereas with like the gangs and stuff, it might not be, it might be like a one-off thing that they're kind of doing because it's unique and an interesting story, but it's not the, and the RP is still there. It's just not like a heavily RP focused crime. Am I making sense, or am I talking in circles being too pulled off about it? I'll punish you, Aoki. Careful, you. I hope I'm making sense. I think personally I prefer the hard RP side of things. I like the serial killer cases. I like the Rust case was probably on the lower end, or sorry, the I would say if it's a pendulum that's going left and right's the super hard RP and left is like the engaging quote unquote pog whatever. I feel like the Rust case was probably about as far of the pendulum swinging to the left for me, whereas I like to stay on that like hard RP side, but I still really enjoyed that case. One case that I'm kind of looking at right now with helping is the GG stuff with all the RPGs that Alexander got, and that's one of those cases that I'm like, I'm curious how it will go, if that makes sense. Why are you leaving, Jason? Why are you leaving? Because Jason probably has strong opinions on how the DOJ should be run, but doesn't want to say it. No? Okay, no. Oh, that one that's likely mine? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm not going into detail about it. Don't worry about leaving. The DD stuff. Yeah, that's another one that's like a whole thing. But yeah, well, that's fair. But what I will say is props to Molly Reed and Letson, and I'm sure there's more people involved, but props to them. Why did I say Molly Reed and Letson? Lizzie Reed and Letson and there are peers for putting that RP in of moving the bench. That's really admirable, and I really like that in crime. So that's really cool to see. I think there are really good glimpses of RP on this server. People just kind of hyperfixate on the quote-unquote POG content, and I definitely am enjoying seeing those moments of RP. But yeah, And while I close this off about the DOJ stuff and like my opinion on it, I do think it's getting better. Kind of TLDR, it's getting better. I like how there's a balance with the quote-unquote pendulum. I think it still goes too far in certain directions. However, it is getting better at being balanced. Crane is getting better at reading the room with... it's not the right word I want to use. Crane is getting better at, like, establishing... Reading the room feels very diminutive. He's getting better at evaluating a case and knowing whether it's an SBS case or not. Or kind of something in the middle. And I really respect that, and I like that of him. And he's been doing RP for ages. I just think this Chief Justice role is just different to what he was, you know, he's kind of understanding the power that has. So a lot of respect to Nathan and Crane for that. He needs to give my fucking lawyer, Paige Green, her bar license, but that's a different thing. No, a lot of respect to him. A lot of respect to everyone in the DOJ, especially the judges who have to put up with a lot of shit. I know a lot of them, especially, you know, the women and the newer judges, get a lot of hate on Reddit and all of that. So props to them for the strength that they go through. Yeah, none of this is judgmental of anyone. Make that clear. It's just kind of my thoughts on the current system and where I would personally like to see it, but no hard feeling to the server or anything like that. It's actually, I love the server. Just where I would like to see things go. Before any of you fuckers clip me and make me look bad like I'm talking shit about NoPixel, because I'm not. I'm actually talking good things about it. But yeah. So that's that. Except for Jason. Heck Jason. Heck Norman Adams. Nah. I actually love Adams. He's great. Yeah. I'll hack you, Naoki. What do you mean interesting moderation settings? What do you mean? I'm confused. Tell me, Lord. Tell me why. Nothing popped up on my end. Something happened. I was gonna do something, and now my brain is completely shut out. Huh. Is it because you tried to do it with the stars, I wonder? Or is it the word Reddit? Are you not allowed to say the word Reddit in my chat for some reason? No, I guess you can. Have to look. Fuck, what was I gonna do? My brain just fucking shut out. I went to my Discord for some reason. I just bolted. Is that what I was thinking about? What was I thinking? What was I gonna do? Why did I come to Discord? What did I come to Discord for? Why am I the way that I am, chat? I think I know why it's like that. I'll tell you in a second, Lord, once I figure out what the fuck I was thinking about. I don't know. I'm gonna use the toilet. I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I went to the loo and then forgot to unmute. I was saying moderating on my channel is very finicky because when Odessa was a cop, there was a lot of hi.
Did you work here?
I do not. Your best bet is to... I actually don't even know if there's any EMS on duty. If there's not, find a way to get someone here. Nope, or he's just going. Okay. Does he have a warrant? Is that why he's like... Does Mario have a warrant? Oh, no he doesn't. Anyways, I was saying like moderating on my channel is very finicky but because get a lot of hate as a trans woman, got a lot of hate on Reddit a lot. So what did we were gonna call it? Not Scheduled Drugs Act. What the fuck was I gonna call it? Controlled Agent Substance Act. There it is. We'll think of a fancier name for it, but we want to create a class system for drugs. Is Jason still here? I don't know if Jason's still here, but he might find this interesting. What I want to introduce. How are you? So something that I'm looking to introduce with Brian is, and this is my idea here, was when you look at the NBW, look at the NBW, right? This is a fucking mess. It's just, there's so many possession of certain drug charges. Well, I'm gonna beat you to it, Jason. So we've already started working on it. So heck you, we're gonna work on it together. Too bad. Nah. New pharmaceutical thing is cool. What we're proposing is a like classification of drugs, because like you look at like there kind of already exists this classification where LSD and cocaine are the same level, marijuana and metamorphine are kind of the same level. It's kind of not. Here, oxy and ketamine, where it's 607. So what I proposed to Brian is you have a class system that it would propose, new charges. So the new charges would be, and if this gets thrown away because you guys do something before I can get to it, then say lovey, but that's fine. Misdemeanor. If you guys beat me to it, then you beat me to it, but nice. Well, I gotta write this up and then talk to you guys, you know what I mean? So the way I was asked to do it, so I can't meta knowing that you guys are gonna do something about it, you know what I mean? I know. Yes, that's what this is. that's what this is. Oh, you can't see, sorry. That's what this is. That's what I'm proposing. I just either class or we'll call it Schedule A, because like the yeah, this is what I was proposing. I'm glad we came to literally the same conclusion. I was debating between class and schedule, but I think schedule makes more sense because it would be more in RP. But obviously I can't do anything knowing that you guys are doing something, but I can just propose shit and you guys go, oh, we've already written all that. Well, then let me write what I was gonna do. I'm just doing what I've been asked to do. So. So a lot of shit that I've been asked to write legislation or changes for. Oh my god, what the fuck did I just do? Oh no. Oh god. How did I make them all into fucking pages? What the fuck did I do? I don't know. Look, I've been just asked to write up all... I've been asked to write up stuff, so I write it up. And I know Brian gets requests from everything, so... If shit happens and... Whoops. If shit happens and I... Did I just archive that? I archived crack. Just like, I don't know. I want to work with you guys. That's the thing. It's like a representative of the PD, and that's like the idea is that we propose it to you guys. But like every time we've tried that, it's always like, oh well. Like every time we try to work on it, Crane just tells us, well, you can't make any changes. You have to do it through the. You have to do it through a. Bench trial, which I get it, like it's supposed to be like a common law system, but at the same time it's like I don't know. Yeah, I mean it'd be nice, but I have to write this up a little bit better, but I don't know how to format it, but I'm just doing what I've been asked. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's just one of those things that like I don't know, for some reason they just never want to get people involved. We do want to get Dr. Serotonin brought in for we want to get her brought in for like psych stuff in PD to like do like criminal profiling. Which would be fun. So that's something that we want to do and bring people in.
You know what Lahart V means?
Hello.
Hello. Do you guys know what Lahart V means?
I don't know what I don't know what you're saying. What is this?
Friend you. Oh.
No, I don't. No, that's another V, isn't it? It's Laveur. It's French, I think, for it's French for kidneys.
Oh, we do need kidneys.
We do. Oh, I heard you need a heart for one of my Spoon Gang members who used to
I'm
be
just
adults
gonna
who are
go. I don't want to be here, and this shit's happening.
Yeah, I heard she needs a human heart.
Oh, she has a fucking heart. Oh.
Yeah, she needs a heart. But
Is he
they're hard to get.
trafficking fucking organs outside the hospital?
And go ham on the locals for at least like an hour to get one, you know? A good heart is hard to find, especially in Vine where they all smoke up there.
I sound like that's Janetti anyway, so I'll let them handle it. Unless he's on a scavenger hunt. Bleeding heart is yeah, if he's on a scavenger hunt, I know exactly where that is. Look, at this point, I'm just waiting for someone to just, like, sometimes I'm just feeling like I gotta just kind of make my own RP with the state attorney's office, because it's like... Arzad, thank you so much for the subscription. I really do appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. I'm just waiting, like... I don't expect to get the sign-in for the state attorney's office like we would like. I don't think I'll ever have access to investigate incident reports, so I just don't think that's gonna happen. Because they don't even want to give me access to like MCU reports. They have to give it to me, quote unquote, like, look, the reports. State attorney reports. So if someone wants to give me a report, they have to put it in there, which is like counterintuitive to like how it should work. And I hate that sort of compromise. Like, and they don't want people leaking shit, but I'm already OOC bound. I would love to, Jason. I would fucking love to, but guess who's not allowed to? Oh, I thought you were saying have Odessa become a cop. Yeah, sorry. I don't like the mentality, because it's like OOC, just so you guys know, I'm legally not allowed to, or legally, OOC, I am not allowed to commit any crimes as Odessa or any sort of corruption. I'm not allowed to commit any sort of corruption on Odessa, or I could lose my whitelist. Like, or like even worse, get banned. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same level of stringency that the judges are on. But for some reason, they have this, like, fear that, like, oh, well, what if they're corrupt? And it's just like... And then I get in trouble. Like, and that's what kills me, is like... Fucking I get shit on because I don't have access to shit. Like the whole Grayson thing. Like Grayson was like pissed off that I didn't have access. And granted, he wasn't mad at Odessa. he was just mad at the concept of it. But it's just like people expect me to have full access to everything, and I don't. I don't have. I can't do the job that they want me to do, but they expect me to. And it's tough. Yeah, I don't know. Did no one tell you guys that we're not an independent office? Is that what it was? Because we're not, you know what I mean? We're not an independent office. Well, it originally was, but it was not like it was me doing attorney work for them, you know what I mean? Like it was Juno going, you know how to prosecute this stuff, so I'm gonna put it on you. You know what I mean? And that's what it was. It was like, because a lot that shit happened a lot, where it was like Odessa is a cop, but like Odessa's a cop, but it was like, oh, well, you used to be a prosecutor, so you can run this case for me. And you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. It feels really pointless sometimes. And I'm trying not to get, like, used by cops, you know what I mean? But the thing is, I get fucking told that, like, judges are talking shit. And it's just like, it's like, what am I supposed to do? And it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do differently, because it's just like, I'm trying everything I've got, and I'm putting so much effort into ensuring that these cases have lawyers and stuff, like, and I'm trying to hire lawyers. And like, because I can't take it on all. I literally, there's 2 cases that I tried to give to one of my lawyers, or some of my lawyers, but I can't because it's out of time zone and I don't have attorneys, and Logan Taylor doesn't want his bar right away. He doesn't want it right away. He wants to be a paralegal. It's just fine. And I'm trying not to overwork Samantha Sanders right now. I'm trying to get her to calm down. So it's like, Paige Green's out of town, so I'm having to handle 2 cases right now that I'd realistically rather not. And much rather see it go to plea deal. Because I really personally don't want to handle another Kenneth Gloverson case, but Bobby doesn't know what to do. Well, and that's like my biggest fear, right, Lord, is like, I'll be straight up with you. I'll be straight up with you, Lord. Like, I mean, it is, but like, I've dealt with Gloverson before, and I know how these cases go. That's nothing against the RPer, it's just the character is very, you know, the character is very strong-willed, and doesn't like to accept defeat and things. So that is the unfortunate side of it. I'm terrified. Like, if I lose the state attorney's office, I have nothing for Odessa. I mean, maybe EMS now that Riv's not chief. Maybe. You know what I mean? But it feels like I'm trying to find something out of nothing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, I could lose it at any point, though. That's the thing. Like, I have no guarantee of continuous employment. Like, well, and yeah, and it just... It's meant to be just MCU, but... Yeah. I just like if I lose it, what do I have for Odessa? You know what I mean? Like, I could keep doing prosecution, but like... Just realized what Brian told me. I don't know, guys. I don't. And if I lose it, then like... Have we? Have we though? Like... But then, like, literally the next case that I did, I failed. You know what I mean? I am. It's just tough. Is it 15 bottles for the unknowns, I think? Wonderful. I don't know. I just... I'm trying, and I'm trying to have some sort of legitimacy, because I felt so unwanted as an RPer after Odessa got pushed out of the PD. And I know people will go to that and think, oh, she's just overreacting, you know, she's like, you know, it's just a game, it's just a character, just make a new character. I can't make another character for PD. I've been told that. So, like, if Odessa loses state attorney, like, it's tough. And it's like, you're allowed to have feelings about a game that you put hours on end in. I slopped these two on accident. But I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up at this point, because regardless of what I say about any of it, I know people are going to make fun of me, so. I appreciate it. I'm trying not to let anything fail with this, and I just can't. It's not even a roadblock. It's like, I don't know what I would do with my character. And I would love some sort of, like, legitimacy. I don't feel like we have that legitimacy yet. So, yeah, this is where talking to a doctor would be a good idea. Because I talked to Perry very briefly, but I want to talk to her more about it. The thing is, right, like, there's some shit in here that it's like, should be way higher. Like, codeine, cocaine, methamphetamine should be way higher. I mean, it should be up one. And then, like, marijuana shouldn't be a Schedule 1 drug. That's fucking stupid. Like, I get the reasoning behind it, but, like, it says no current accepted medical use, which is just wrong about marijuana. I think the mentality on scheduling drugs in the United States is fucking horrible. I think a lot of drug crime should be decriminalized, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's where it comes to, yeah. Yeah. I was not. I played in Classic, though. I mean, how different is that to what fucking happens now, where people are cooking in, like can just cook anywhere? It's coding. It's right there. Right there. It's in there. Oath. Yeah. Yeah, I'll figure out the wording for that in a little bit. I might go get high here soon. That's what the goal is. As I want to get rid of, if you go to charges and you go. Also, by the way, I've realized this. The possession within here is misspelled. But yeah, you look down here, it's just like all these different charges. Like you could simplify. Yeah. It's just hard on an RP server. I mean, you said it earlier, Jason. It's like, it's how you clean money. They're also mechanic based. IRL, I would be arguing for decriminalizing possession. At least certain amounts. But, you know, it's RP, it's different. It's the same thing as like IRL, I hate the death penalty. I'm an avid opponent of the death penalty. But in an RP world where we have one prison where they can't stop someone from contacting victims, where they have the possibility of getting out at any point because of, you know, parole or anything like that, it makes sense to argue the death penalty. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm an anti-death penalty IRL. But like in RP, you kind of have to, because there's one prison, you can't transfer them out of state. So if I have a serial killer who's constantly calling a victim, they never get closure, and it, you know what I mean? So like that's like my thought process on it. Yeah, it's silly. So that's the goal of this. And the idea is, with this oath, is that you could, if a new drug shows up, right? Oh fuck! I took a photo with something else in it. Okay. The nice thing is, like, if a new drug shows up, you can literally just add it to the legislation instead of having a brand new charge. You know what I mean? That's kind of the goal. So that's part of the reasoning is, like, instead of having to make a new charge every time, like, the devs add a new drug, DOJ can just go in here and put it in here. You know what I mean? Let her sleep. She needs it. She's been working so hard and packing. I would love that. So, for those who don't know, I used to do... Let's show you what I used to do. I don't know if it still exists. Does it? It does! Oh, look, they're also doing a Controlled Dangerous Substance Act. This is the shit I used to do, guys. Also, can I see the subreddit style? So this is the shit I used to do, guys. I used to RP on Reddit. And I RP'd for Model Central State. I wonder if... Can I see, is there like a history? Can I see like former attorney generals? Is there like a way to see, like... I don't think this is what I want. No, it's not. It has been updated for 4 fucking years. Actually, that might be relevant. I know there's like a... But yeah, this is the fucking shit I used to do. Oh my god, they haven't had any like movement in this in ages. I used to be Attorney General on and I was governor for a bit on for the Central State, which was called the Great Lakes State when I was there. See, he even has the old district map, which is where I wonder if you can see. I don't want to show my old like username on here because it's a little bit. It might be able to pull up like stuff where I live, but yeah, that's a fun fact about me. It's what I used to do. I used to RP on there. It was fun. I loved it. I used to do it a lot back in high school. Was it high school? I want to say it was like high school into college. So this be substances, probably. Whatever. But yeah, so other stuff I'm going to work on soon. I got it. So Tuesday we're having a meeting about all this, which is like homicide and human related crimes. That's what we're intending to work on. I had a meeting this morning, for those who weren't here, with Rhodes and McQuillan about street racing. I want to talk to Pondy Wandy at some point. I want to talk to Angel. Because I don't necessarily agree to the fullest extent of what Brian's suggesting, and I need to talk to Brian and Mehdi, and, you know, both in character and out of character, to get an idea of like what the intention is of these charges. Like, what are we trying to change? Because it's part of this whole thing, and Jason can say this as well, is like, when you're changing legislation, you have to fucking think about what are you saying bruh about? I know. But this is like a little extensive to me. Yeah, this is extensive, and I disagree with the amount for this. What I personally think I want to add is hello Tatsu. What I really want to add personally is just a first degree speeding charge, and maybe serial street racing. We'll see. But my goal is, with the first degree speeding, the street racing charge would be like, it's literally just like first degree robbery. Because I don't want to fuck with the RP too much, if that makes sense. I don't want to fuck with the RP. You know what I mean? Like, if we just make it like super expensive to street race, no one's gonna do it. And I like the idea of street racing being more RP based. Oh Lord, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. I think what kills the street racing scene is if cops go too hard, right? And then the people stop doing it as much. What kills me, or sorry, so what causes cops to go harder is when fucking dumbasses, and this is what Rhodes said too, is like when these gang members get involved in street racing and then they just start shooting every time. So we need to find a way to deter people shooting during street races, basically. And that's what we want to work to handle, you know what I mean? So I need to understand Brian's intention and Mehdi's intention of amending these charges before I do anything with it. Does that make sense? Thank you, Ian. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, Lord, and also thank you for the love, Ian. It's... Yeah, I don't necessarily like the idea of like serial street racing trying to seize vehicles, but I don't want to talk on it too much. But here's the thing, Jason, right? Like here's the thing, and this is what Rhodes brought up. It doesn't fucking matter, because they'll just use their friends' cars, and then you can pull your friends' vehicles out of impound without them knowing. So like, it's pointless, because they're just gonna use their friends' cars to. Yeah. Well, we talked about that, but then like, so that was the original intention. But there was a discussion in Lady Hope's chat the other day, or last night, that I agreed with what Lady Hope said, was that like, it's such a high, it's really hard to get into like scratches and stuff like that, and if you're just seizing the vehicles, then I don't know. I don't feel... Yes. Oh yeah, that's on here as well. I want to change the misuse of high performance rental vehicle, so it doesn't have, and I'm sure DOJ is already working on that, but I'm just going to propose it just as a reminder. Regardless, I don't feel comfortable talking about street racing without having insight, and that's what the meeting with McQuillan and Rhodes was about. Good, I'm glad. Regardless, what was I gonna say? I don't feel comfortable talking about street racing because I don't have the experience in it. So that's why I talked to Rhodes and McQuillan, and that's why I'm trying to get as much opinion on it as much as possible. But first and foremost, before I write anything, I need to understand Brian's intention behind these, if this is coming from the Senate for us to change it, then I can't do much about it. But if it's Brian trying to get rid of high performance vehicles using gang related shootings, then I think that has a different manner to go about. So I'm trying to not do anything stupid. Like, I don't want to kill the racing scene. You know what I mean? I want to make it... you know what I mean? I don't want to kill the racing scene by introducing charges that people are going to hate. So... I want to make it more fun for cops by introducing... And that's not my job, by the way. That's not my fucking job to handle this sort of thing, but that's the implication of when you're well, and we'll get to something about that in a second, Jason, which was brought up, which was that, like, people are breaking cars out of impound and it becomes just not fun for cops because it's just like a shit show. It's the same thing with, like, yeah, and that's what we're trying to talk about, is like, I want to... It's not my job to make something more fun for people, but it's something I have to consider when writing these things. And I'm sure Jason talks about it, but like, if I'm going to propose these things, I need to think about the implications OOC, right? And that's why I kind of refuse to post anything without talking to people who are involved in that RP. So I want to do more. I want to talk more about it. I want to start writing stuff for it, but I need to understand Brian's intention first before I do. So this stuff probably won't be touched for a while. What I want to do for that oath is I'm thinking introducing a charge similar to, like, so they added the medical neutrality terrorism thing. Part of the reason was because it just became this ongoing nonstop fucking let's break our boys out of thing. Like, you should have like a set point when that stops, so it's just nonstop. You know, it's not on just nonstop. There could be something along the lines of, like, if you try to break a vehicle out of, you know, at a certain point, then what Rhodes suggested was just like a new button that says, like, if felony obstruction of justice occurred with the reckless evading or whatnot. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know where the where to draw the line and how you do that. So that's why this one's not being written right now, guys. Just so you guys understand, I know there's a lot of interested parties in all of this, because we had a conversation about it in Hope's chat yesterday, Hope's at Meta chat. So give this one a little bit of time, let it cook. I gotta talk to a few more people before I even feel comfortable. Pushing anything with that, if that makes sense, guys. Yeah. When I'm glad I spoke to Rhodes and McQuillan. Like I said, I want to talk to more people too. So, the thing is, you got to think about it this way. Like, my expertise in the RP itself and Odessa's expertise is homicide, right? I feel comfortable talking about all this stuff because I've got extensive experience in it, right? Like, Odessa currently has, let me pull it up, 12 serial assaults and killings convictions, 91 first-degree murder convictions, 3 human traffickings. Like, I have the experience to, like, think about this RP, and on both sides too, right? I've been on both sides of this RP, so it's important to me to, like, I feel more comfortable. I feel more comfortable talking about this RP and making changes to things and proposing changes to it. If I'm, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I feel more comfortable talking about homicide than I do about street racing. So I'm trying to get as much input as I can. And even with the homicide and the human-related crimes, we're having a meeting Tuesday between Anita, Bobby, Lucy, Brian, and Bondi Wandy, where we're going to get their input. Narcotics, again, this is something I'm familiar with. I've got 16 drug trafficking convictions, but on Odessa. But again, I want to talk to other people. I want to get their input. I literally just posted what I've written up so far in the MCU chat to get their opinion on it. So, I mean, everything is getting... Well, I got to reach out to the DOJ. The idea is, the current pipeline of this is, what I've been told to do, Jason, is write it all up and then present it to the DOJ. Right? As we're not, so we don't waste the DOJ's time, basically. And then that way we can have those conversations with the DOJ after it's written up. Yeah, and I think that's something we got to talk to Crane about, is like, we'll see how this first one goes. I don't know. I'm just doing it the way I've been told to do it, unfortunately. So... also being handled, we're going to do financial crimes changes. That's something that Casterman needs to talk to me about. Like I said, street racing, I'm still talking to people. Homicides on Tuesday. Narcotics, I want to talk to Rose at some point. Even Nova. And then all of these little ones that I'm working on right now. This one's kind of being handled right now with stuff on the docket. But, ooh. Posted about the Cuddles fish. You scheduling? Oh, interesting play agreements. Yeah, so I gotta talk to Casterman at some point. Which is cool. I'm happy to. Limo Sullivan case taken name. No. So this one, wait, Cross is taking the appeal? Oh wait, this is the appeal, not the civil action. So this case and this case are being pertain to the burglary and apartment blocks stuff. So pause champ. All right. So yeah, so that's what this one is. So this is about, like, for those who don't understand what this is pertaining to, is like when they get a ping. So this apartment block is one that's like really, I've gotten a lot here when I was a cop. There's like a row of things here, and there's like a row of, oh, you can't see, 1 second. There's like a row of, it's like a row of apartments through here that can get robbed or buy, people can buy, or a row of apartments here that people can rob or buy. When we get a ping for a 31 Alpha, it puts a circle, which is fine. And then you can click on it and it'll give you like a little ping like that, right? So you have a circle and then you have the ping. However, with the ping, you know, this could mean, oh, okay, it could be the house right here. It could be what level is it on. It could be the one here. It could be the one here. All right. I mean, the same thing, it's over here, right? You don't know, because this is 3 stories. You don't know which house it's going to be. So the idea is, so they wanted, there's a appeal on it from Nolan Thomas stating that the 4th Amendment rights were violated of Crack Sparrow because a property was unlawfully entered. However, and this is where it gets really complicated, Crack Sparrow's Fourth Amendment rights of search and seizure were not the direct result of the fruit of the poisonous tree, which is what Nolan Thomas is trying to argue. Because to file a rights violation based on the Fourth Amendment of the Constitution, you need to have been the one getting charged and the one whose rights were being violated. Now, he's suggesting that because he's assuming, essentially, that the rights were violated, therefore it was fruit of the poisonous tree that his client was even found. Which is just a... I don't know, it's a really weird conclusion that, like, what really should have happened is the house owner would have to file for a rights violation, get found that to be, to be true, and then from there, it would be then, then you could articulate, well, there's a rights violation because it went, there's fruit of the poisonous tree, the location of the finding of Crack Sparrow. However, the exclusionary rule, which is what the proper term is for the fruit of the poisonous tree, has exceptions to it. And that exception is there's a few. It's from, but mostly from Hudson v. Michigan. And one of them is, and I didn't mention this because I didn't want to go too sweaty with it, but one of those mentions is, and I also don't think Hudson v. Michigan has a place on the server, but one of the exceptions is the sort of, what is the fucking term for it? I can't fucking remember it. It's essentially like if you are, if like finding of this evidence would have occurred regardless of the rights violation or not, it's admissible in court. So what's it fucking called? Inevitable discovery doctrine. This was actually from Nix v. Williams, in which the evidence obtained in the unlawful search would have most definitely been found eventually without said search. The evidence may be brought forward. Now, in this case, this one is like he was inside the house. He would have inevitably been coming out of the house. You know, it's like, it's kind of silly. You could articulate there's extenuating circumstances. It's one of those weird ones that, like, the way I'm explaining it in RP is like, this whole building has a security system and it can't pinpoint exactly where it is, right? And that's how I've been explaining it to people when they ask me about it. But judges are ruling on it, so I'll let them rule on it, or at least that's what Cross said. So, but that one's a complicated one. That was something that Mueller and Stubble brought to me. I'm changing the breaking into prison. I'm going to make those far more serious but I got to amend some stuff for that before I propose it. Because as it stands currently, breaking into prison is like nothing. And the charge for quote unquote, I did not mean to click that. The charge for prison break is like only if you're trying to break someone out. But if you're trying to break someone out and you're successful at that, then you get Patty's Law, which is harboring a fugitive, which is a hut. So it's like, it's kind of a pointless charge. So yeah, we want to talk about changing that. And they're having conversations. I had a conversation with Jessica Williams, and I had a conversation with Harvey. And I want to have conversations with a bunch of the PD who's turned DOC, and I want to talk to the actual DOC who turned PD, and I want to talk to all the DOC who are active right now. But essentially, one thing that kills me with the prison break-ins is that people will do it when there's no DOC around, and then like nothing happens because the locals, nothing happens. I don't know how you would do it. Wonder if you could like change it with like code where if someone enters the prison and they're not like listed as a prisoner or a DOC or officer, or maybe signed in as a lawyer as well, like that it sends like a notification. Or rather, if there's no DOC around and there's like someone inside the prison, you could get like a suspicious person. I don't know. But that's not my job. My job's the legislation. It's not really technically my job. It's just part of the proposals that I've been asked to do because I have the ability to do so. So. Nine times out of 10, it's going to be grappling hooks. However, when there's no DOC around, this was a huge issue about a year ago. People had a real nasty habit of getting out without grappling hooks. They can't. The DOC, the local DOC don't let them, which is a good thing. But because we're talking about a rule break, I don't want to get, too much into it, but just think about it. There were situations where they would get out without I'm not going to answer that. But I think you know the answer to that, Jason. Do I want to stick around for stuff? No, there's like serial killer trial, but I could just be in my bed and be far more comfortable. Guys, let's go raid Eagle. We're gonna go raid Eagle Eye, who plays Eve Summers. She was super fun to RP with, both on Anastasia, but on Odessa as well. She's awesome. You're gonna go give her lots of love, guys. She deserves it. So go give her love once the raid wants to. Yeah, exactly, Lord. And then it just becomes this whole faff. Guys, go give Eagle loads of love. She's amazing. Bye.